You back? Hey. Hey. Welcome back, baby. I wasn't saying shit. I was just saying how good life is. And that is true. Like, yo, I'm extremely blessed. I be complaining when yeah. I'm over here arguing with people because I didn't get an extra $1,000 in my check, so I don't got shit to complain with. You understand? Like, yeah, I'm arguing with people over the extra G's that I don't have. Like, why can't I get this one put on this check? Like, uh-uh. I done got those G's back times 20 by now. I'm not complaining. I can't complain about nothing. Life is good. You need the paperwork?
You empty?
Loaded.
Well, I need your paperwork.
That's what I just asked you.
And your driver's license.
All right. There you are.
Here. That's yours.
And here you are. Alright, so I got 7 hours to drive today. Oh, you said I'm coming to get you? Don't play, I'll come with you. I just don't know when you're coming back. Yeah, you might be with me for a day or 4 days. Nah. Nah, I don't know what the next one is usually until I drop off, especially at the end of the week. So this is the end of the week, and I don't have time left. So it's usually like I'll go deliver, and then either they'll have something for me to pick up right away, or I'll wait and do a reset for 34 hours.
I pull forward that way a little bit. I want to check the seal. If it's visually good, I'll just wave you off. Have a nice day. Thanks for the
No problem. You have a good day, sir. What it look like the paint? Said my boy looked like the paint. Oh, that was good. I just didn't like what they did to my boy Chris Tucker. Nah, I love that movie. That shit is dope. Yeah, they always trying to do a nigga dirty. Dave Chappelle? Yeah, but Prince a whole nigga though. He different. Well, we know Prince ain't gay. But nah, he was always that nigga, but he was just flamboyant as fuck. Yeah, if Chris Tucker wasn't in it, yeah, it wouldn't have been a good movie. I ain't gonna lie. So that when they had the girls singing, they had the aliens singing. They did a special with this Asian lady who sang that shit. Yeah, who sang that shit for real. That shit was ridiculous. I was like, this is that bitch voice for real? You know, these Asian people be going all out. Like, they got to do something, they gonna do it. But yeah, that shit was dope. She hit every note on point. I was like, yeah. Yeah. I like Bruce Willis, man. That's my dude. Yeah, he has Parkinson's, right? Alzheimer's. That's rough, man. To forget all that work he did. Yeah, because I like them Die Hard movies. Another what? Fifth Element? They always doing something. I want to see Happy Gilmore too. That's gonna be good. No? I like Adam Sandler. I guess it's because I'm a man now, but I guess that's just because I'm a guy. I'm a guy that, used to get detention for cracking jokes in school. So Adam Sandler to me. We had a little class cracking them for plugging out. That's a lie. You'd have been my best friend. I'd have been getting your ass in trouble. Shit, because I had... because I was in choir. So I was a weird kid. So I was in choir. I boxed and did martial arts. I was in band and orchestra. I played lacrosse, football, and baseball. Because it's all at different seasons. And I wrestled, so I knew everybody. I would score goals, get touchdowns, played on the basketball team. I'll beat your ass, and I'll tell you the answer to every question on the test. But I was a problem in school. So yeah, you're right. Maybe I wouldn't have been your friend. But what? What you mean? That's crazy too, because I had Harvard. Harvard was gonna give me a scholarship to go to school. They was at my grandma's house waiting for me when I came home. They was going over my tests and all this other shit. I had a bad, I don't know. I think it was. I don't know what it was. I don't know. I just didn't have no guidance. There was nobody there to kind of rein me in. She was my grandma taught me everything. My grandma taught me how to play the piano. My grandma was a chemist, so my math and my reading was extraordinary. I just didn't. But she was blind and she got older. And then when my grandfather passed away when I was 11, I kind of just, I didn't have no male figure to go at. I don't know what it was. I just know I was everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. Like, I had so many different options and I didn't pick anything. And that's what the problem was. I didn't make any decision. So that's what happened. I didn't make a decision. So life kind of just went the way it went. But it's okay. But now I got a son, and it turns out that he's gonna be a lot sweeter than I was. No. He's a bit of a mama's boy at the moment. Huh? No, that's my baby boy. You know, he's tough. No, he's very, very strong. Like, he's a very strong kid. He's just around his mama too much, which makes him emotional. See, you're a woman and you don't understand. You're a woman, you don't get it. Ma'am, I ain't asked you none of this. I ain't asked you none of that. Whatever. Nah, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. I just gotta make sure I'm around and check his mom and check him. Like, he picking up little feminine habits. Can't have that shit. It's a wild world out here. Ain't doing all that shit. He'll be fine. Alternating years wrestling and basketball. Now something like my chat. Damn! I did 750 uploads. That's crazy. I don't influence nobody. Lord Jesus, I don't influence a damn thing. I do, I stream my drive. Some people come on these long ass rides through all kind of weather. I usually get my most views when it's snowing outside and weather's terrible, or if I'm on the West Coast driving through the mountains. People like this shit. I like it too. What am I gonna do this evening? I'm gonna start doing reaction videos. That's exactly what I'm trying not to do. Because that's what I was thinking, like, where am I gonna get everybody doing the same shit? Yeah. And I'm trying to find original shit to look at and react to. Because I like those, but yeah. I know, right? Yo, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to step away from. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that guy that's recycling all these reaction videos. Yeah, I'll definitely shout somebody out if I use this shit, but I need to sit down and really put it together. So this Insta360 I have, for whatever reason, the app don't work real good on my tablet, and I got to do the editing on the iPhone. And it's just a little bit of a learning curve because I've been using Android for so long. And then I got to switch it all to the tablet and then edit it with the screen saying the same videos. But I still want the 360 feature on the reaction video. So like, I want them to be able to like move the camera and see different aspects of me in the truck, and then the video play on the right side of the screen. And I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I don't know if I can. I haven't got to do it. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to do like picture in picture. What's else? A little bit, right? It's just a curve. I'll get it. Oh goodness. I'm gonna drink this coffee. I'm gonna eat this apple. Maybe I'll get some Panda Express. It is. I like Panda Express. There isn't a Panda Express out there at all. Oh, we go. Back to 78 and all the way over and up. Let's Me too. What you spending money on? Alright. I don't like getting. Listen, if that's the first and only time I've ever been robbed, I'd rather someone shoot me in my ass and take my money than rob me because I'm stupid. Like, give me a chance to fight you back. Like, don't just fucking start a business and then get me as a customer and then go under. That's the worst. Motherfuckers. Sons of bitches. Ah, that was the worst. Never again. Never again. I had to learn these lessons early in life. I gotta think like so since I'm gonna be 128 years old. That's how long I'm gonna live. Yep, 128. Realistically, with my high level of income and the advancements in medicine, I'm gonna be 128 at least. You understand? Yep. And I'm gonna have kids when I'm 120. Watch. How old is your daddy? This nigga was born in 1900s. This nigga's 128 years? You gotta go. And I'm gonna pick him up from school every day and drop him off. Oh, is that your great granddaddy? No, that's my dad. You gonna be there? Holy shit. And I'm gonna look like I'm 60. Cause black don't crack. Beige don't age. Only if you're doing crack. You know? I don't know how old this nigga is. Nigga, I'm 20 years old. This nigga been working at my job for 60 years. Didn't even know he was the owner. That's another thing that's gonna be dope too. Once I start having more trucks, I'm gonna have somebody else. Plural, yeah. So this is So as soon as I'm done with paying off my first truck, this truck, I'm gonna keep working and get another truck, put somebody in that one, and get my own 40. So I got like two or three more summers. So by the time I'm like 45, 46, I'll be official. With my name on the side of this shit instead of somebody else's. I don't have to use somebody else's for it. That's the goal. That's the goal. And I'm gonna be working. Just like I'm working now. Not as much. A little less. I'm trying to be working. You damn right. Stubbs is the truth. I like Stubbs. And Stubbs makes a 0-calorie one too, or like 5 calorie. No sugar. I've been using Stubbs to lose weight for a minute. That should help me go from 280 down to 218. I was 287 pounds. I was husky as fuck. Nah, I was at the gym. Like, I just got like super big. I had a belly though. I ain't gonna front. I did have a belly, but I was lifting heavy for a long time. I was squatting like 4 something, bench pressing 305 for reps. I was fucking solid. That's when I was home every day driving the company. And then as soon as I went to work for myself, I was still big, but I wasn't at the gym every day. So yeah, that's what happened. I was like, no, we're not doing this. I know, I feel, after being that big, I feel small now. Even though I'm like 230. No. I don't like skinny girls. I need them thick. Like a little top and bottom. Right, Christy? You do. I'll be trying to squeeze you. I said, I'll be trying to squeeze you. I like that. The Caribbean. So Larry seasoning salt makes jerk seasoning. Yeah, I picked that shit up. That's good stuff. Good stuff. I season my chicken and my steaks with it. Coming out real good. And it's not spicy. I thought it'd have a little kick to it. It just has the flavor. I need to go to the grocery store. I'm hungry. I know. I'm gonna pull up to somebody's Walmart. I shop at Walmart because I can pull the truck in. I'm trying to get down to the outlet by Columbus, Ohio. They got the Eddie Bauer store over there, and everything be like 50 to 60% off. Yeah, Eddie Bauer still a thing. They got good winter stuff. I go there to get my winter clothes. Because I'm going to go with $200 and come out with bags. I got a $400 jacket there for $150. My down winter jacket, nah, hell nah. I got the down winter coat, fur around the hood. Shit look like double goose. Remember those? Right. I was officially raining for real. There we go. Why? Why? So you're supposed to make a list. I be sticking to my list. Horrible. I am. And I accept that about myself. I don't try to fight it anymore. I embrace my specialness. What's going on here? Why is there... That's it, right there. You hit the nail on the head. Because right now, I am fucking famished. Yeah, because I got a goal to achieve. Myself. I wanna see the old me in the old me. Ah, that's crazy. I said that shit out loud. I wanna see my abs again. So I gotta stick to this motherfucking diet, and I'm a little bit miserable because I can't stuff my face. I ain't gonna lie though, when I be cooking the food be good. It do, because I eat fresh chicken, salmon, and steaks. I do broccoli and Brussels sprouts, which I love, of course. And I can eat a bag of popcorn once a day. And 0-calorie grapefruit soda with some juice. It's delicious. Fresca. But I'll be wanting Mike and Ike's and Sour Patch Kids, pizza, and Chipotle, Wendy's, Burger King. I can't do none of these things. Once a week I can. Like I can eat that one meal once a week. But if I do, it's never just one meal. It's like the day. Like I like I do everything in one day. I will go and eat 7,000 calories. Like it's a bowl of soup. I do portions. So as long as I know my macros, I know I'll hit my number. I try to get full off of protein, so when I want the carbs, I can't eat it all. If I do it that way, everything works out well. I just gotta keep doing it for 3 months straight. I usually only last like a month and a half. I start seeing results and then I'm like, that's good enough. Right? That's how I got to this point where I'm at. I got here and I'm like, that's good enough. I want this bottom belly off. I'm just gonna end up eating again. It's gonna come back. I just want to see it for a little while, just to say I did it. Take some pictures. Yeah, just take some pictures and be like, I did it. Okay, that's over with. Well, I'm gonna try to stay maintenance. Like I'm gonna try to stay in the maintenance zone once I make it. But it's gonna be. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to do it with this sedentary lifestyle. Like, 'cause I'm sitting down all the fucking time, and I only get to the gym or out the truck occasionally, and then I gotta go hard. Yeah, I did. Because I like going to all these places. I like being on the move. I'm a professional traveler. Professional traveler. It's dope because I get paid to go on vacation. I'd be like, let me get a load going to Vegas. I'd be like, all right. I get over there, get paid, and go take a 3-day break. Get back to work. Let me get a load going to San Diego. All right. I was there last year. I took my son to see his cousin. Well, my brother. They're like 2 weeks apart. Oh yeah, yeah. My brother sounds a little manipulated though. He's like, I don't know. That kid is different. He's smart as shit though. Both of the boys are really smart. It's just he's the only boy in the house. You know, Kaya has a little brother, so they act different. Taco Saturday, huh? What else is going on this weekend? I might have to do that. I might have to get some. Can I eat that? I don't know if I can eat that. That sounds good. Let me get some chicken, some tortillas. Yeah, get some seasoned packets. Maybe I'll do that today. Just make the steak, cut it up, put it in some tacos. That could work. Yeah. Hell yeah, I cooked some crazy shit in here. Especially when I first got the air fryer, I was all excited about it. So I was making biscuits, croissants. I was using all the settings. And now I don't do nothing but make chicken, beef, and salmon in it. I don't do shit now. Yup, low key and quick. Hell yeah! That bread is delicious! Somebody there looking at the bike I was looking at. I was looking at this bike selling, and I called them, but no one called me back. I seen it on the, motorcycle. But I promised myself that I wasn't going to buy another bike until I finished the one in my garage. Fuck ride with me? No, it's not. It's the most relaxing thing you'll ever do. I've been riding for what, 25 years now? Yeah, 25 years I've been riding. I used to teach the classes for PennDOT for the motorcycle class. I did that for 2 years. And if I was home, I'd do it now. Because that pays good. It's fun on the weekends. I like it. Yep. We did the lessons at the DMV in Allentown, off of Airport Road. The DMV is off of Airport Road. It's like it's behind the Copperhead Grill. Yeah, full service DMV. Hey, let me hit you back. I gotta take this call. Hello? Yeah. No, I'm in a semi truck and I passed by you and see the 95. What's that? 954? 954 sitting out front. Ooh, 55. That's steep. Is it? What's the? I can only see it just driving by. What's the condition like? Oh, it's your bike. You're damn right. How's the fork seals? And did you buy that new, or is that second horse? Okay. All right, so 5,500, and all right, that's what's up. Yeah, it looked real clean because I had the 929 back in the day. I used to love that bike. Yeah. Yeah, and I see you got some decent cars out there too. I'm gonna have to stop by on one of my days off so I can come and take a look. All right, man. What's your name? Muhammad. All right, I'm gonna save you in here, Muhammad. Thank you for giving me a call back. I appreciate it. Muhammad Autoplex.
Temu app is totally free, and for new users who download it, use the file link down below or the QR code on the screen. You're going to get a $100 bundle special if you use the coupon code TH5724, and you're going to get 50% off the wall-mounted power tool organizer rack. This thing's awesome. It even comes with hooks on the side, and it fits all of your tools in one spot. I got so many cool tools from Temu. I'll go through some of them really quick. This we're going to use probably later in this video, and it extends your leverage on a wrench, which is neat. Ratcheting brake pad expander tool for calipers. Hooks to hanger calipers. This pops out exhaust hangers. This is neat when you pull off a brake line and need to plug it up. You can do it with this tool. Oh my gosh, there's so much more, guys. Like during a brake flush, now you have an extension wrench that goes right on the bleeder. I could go on and on. I got so much stuff from Temu, but this is probably one of my favorites. It's the Vivor electric trailer jack. So I got rid of my handle trailer jack, and now check this out. We turn it on, hit this button. This thing's going up and down. It even comes with a nice base too, and it comes with a cover. This thing was only like $129. You can't beat that. Anyway, download the Temu app. It's totally free. Don't forget the coupon code DVH5724. It's gonna get you that $100 bundle, and you're gonna get half off of that bad boy. Check it out. Now back to the set. We'll zip these in with the gun now. And there is a pattern to this. The flywheel will only go on in one way, so these have to line up perfect. There's 39 foot-pounds now. We'll go in a star pattern. You have to hold the crank while you do this. There's two last ones in. Star. Clutch cables in here with this. Bam. Alright, now we need 25 degrees. This digital torque wrench is awesome. There we go. Alright, almost done with these. And after everyone, I like to make a dot or two. That way you don't forget where you're at. Last one. Alright, done there. Good. Alright, you know, I can't resist. Alright, hang on, you know, I can't resist. Smiley face. I'm really a bad artist. I totally jacked up the mouth on that one. It's gonna be plastic surgery. Before we install the clutch and the pressure plate, we just want to brake clean. Try not to mess up your smiley face. Don't want any grease or dirt or anything on this mating surface. We'll do the same to our new pressure plate. Make sure that's nice and clean. And here's our 6-puck clutch, and it will say which side is for the flywheel. All right, so we have a problem. This is a clutch alignment tool. So while you're assembling your clutch and your pressure plate, this aligns this perfectly center in the crank, but as you can see, it's not doing that, and we need this spot on. So normally there's a pilot bearing or bushing at this end of the crank, but this section just doesn't have one, and the tool that came with the clutch kit is not correct, so it's supposed to fit perfectly in here and hold it so that you know that it's straight, but this is flopping around. I do believe we can engineer a solution though by taking some measurements. So it's going to be the inside diameter of the crank, so right about there, 20.55, and we'll do the depth as well, 32.17, and the final measurement being this end of the tool. We're going to make a bushing for this to slide into, so 14.57, because we still want to use this tool since it slides into our clutch. With our 3D software, we're going to bring in a cylinder like so. I retook all the measurements with a camera, so they were super precise, and we can see this outside measurement is actually almost spot on, but we want 20.5, 20.5, okay, and we want to move this, and this measurement, not super important. This is how deep it goes in, so I go 30. So we want this cylinder to be solid, and then we'll bring in a hole. So this is going to cut a hole in the top right here, and so this measurement is going to be slightly larger than this, so we'll go right into 14.6. Let's move this guy up, and we'll place him right on top. There. With this align, we'll pull in, it's the exact same size. So there we go, ready to print. I ended up going with Army Green. This thing is almost done. All right, all done. So about 10 minutes. There we are. Our bushing is complete. So I made this a very precision fit. So we'll precisely just tap it all the way on. So we have our adapter piece and our clutch. Now, fit very precision-like into the crank, and this is center perfect. With our clutch, we can go ahead and install our pressure plate. There are a few dowels to line this up, and just something like that. And some Loctite 2 bolts, so we can start throwing those in. All right, we'll go around and tighten these guys up. A little 18 foot-pounds of a torque wrench. With this torque, we can pull out our tool. It should come out really nice and easy like that. This engine has a little spacer between the transmissions, so throw that on. Like that. All right, we're almost ready for a trans. Before we install our trans, we need some seals. There we go. seal. We're going to use a ball joint cup here and our hammer, of course. Hammer away. This seal's easy because it just bottoms out. You can make the difference, so that is done. All right, ready? Lift with your legs, now your back, and I hired a guy, Liam, just to lift the transmission, because that's all he's here for. Just kidding. If you guys haven't met Liam on the second channel, here he is on the main channel. I put up a post a while back on needing some help in the shop, and here's my help in the shop. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So Liam helps me lift heavy stuff and, well, everything else in the shop. There's a lot of stuff. She goes. Go back home, buddy. Actually, this is the new home, but this is a factory limited slip transmission. It is the newer one, so I'll show you guys the mods that we have to do. It's all about the mods. We have the transmission lined up now, so I can start getting these bolts in there. Alright, we're looking good, guys. So some of the mods we have to do to make this new transmission work is a different intermediate shaft. So 2004 only had the tone ring here, and the transmission picks up its speed signal inside. The subframes are different. So that's an old one, and this is the new one. I've already transferred over the control arms and everything. So the trans is positioned slightly different tonight. So with the trans bolted in, now we can get the subframe back in, and this was removed simply to remove the transmission. Just physically can't get it out with this in the way. Here we go. Alright, she started. Excellent. Since we have the newer transmission without the tone ring on the outside, I just have to make a little wiring modification to the connector, and we're all done. We want to replace this bearing on the intermediate shaft. Remove a couple tens. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there should be a clip. Yeah, right here. Alright, get that out of there. Wow, look at how loose this thing is. That's pretty bad. So let's remove the clip. Now I can press the shaft out like so. A few love taps should get this bearing out. There we go. She's definitely a little grindy. The new bearing needs a little hammer to hold it in, and then our factory Souderton bearing installation tool designed in conjunction with NASA, and now the bearing feels much, much better. We just gotta get this thing back on the intermediate shaft. Now our clip, and it's all done and spinning a lot easier. Let's reinstall this shaft and hope it splines in. You understand how good it feels. The other one is totally stuck. And I just had in the back of my mind, I'm like, this isn't going to go back together, right? And it did. Shaft is in. Everything looking pretty. This is all tight. All right, we can get this axle in now. This one is the easy of the two. It didn't get stuck. Get in there. There we are. This goes here. Now, I'm all back in. All right.
Unlimited 1.5% cash back is just the beginning. With no annual fee. Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back?
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to cooking. After months spending way too much on DoorDash, I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too much for them. Cook Unity offers over 300 weekly meal options offered by over 80 celebrity chefs straight to your door forever.
I reinstalled our passenger side axle. We put the washer on, and we have our 30 mil nuts. Tighten this guy down. There we go. Axle, don't break with any light launches that we may do later. Control the chain situation, pulling the engine up. That is coming off, so now we can get to bleeding out the clutch fluid. But before that, we have to reinstall the engine computer, and this makes for the most satisfying clicks. So this is the same reservoir for the brake fluid, but they're split internally. So we're gonna just add a bunch of .4. Kind of hard to see, but I have my wrench right there on the bleeder, and I'm gonna feed down a hose, connect that up. We're pretty much done with that. We'll see how it feels on the road. I did get in there and do it manually too, where we pumped it, cracked the line loose and all that. It's literally just like brake, so we should be good. With our clutch fluid bled out, we have to put some trans fluid in this thing. So I just cracked loose the fill plug. It's time for our AMSOIL manual transmission gear lube 75, 90. Only the best for my Saturn. Squeeze pouches are the best. No tools needed. Just squeeze it and you're good. It's kind of like toothpaste. All right, she's filled up. It's just like differentials. Once it starts coming out of the fill, you're done. Cap it off and you just change your trans fluid. Congrats. This may be the last time these wheels go on because we have brand new ones from Fitment Industries that are getting the tires put on right now. I almost forgot. There's spacers with these wheels. I'll soon have spare spacers because the other ones should fit, like perfect flush fitment with no spacers. Wheels are on. We are ready to go for a ride. Except this thing is in the way. I gotta get this out of the way. I hate when that happens. You know, these yellow cars always get in the way. We got Saturns to work on, people. Yeah, I still haven't figured out how to reset the cluster, but whatever. We'll park this guy next to the yellow Jeep in my Oldsmobile. That was my first yellow vehicle. This is my second. Clutch pedal is feeling good. Shit.
What you doing? Sorting out life, huh? Sorting life out? Oh, I'm headed to Jersey right now, too. Yeah, I went down and picked up, and now I'm headed over. Well, headed up. Over and up. All the way up. Oh, I feel lovely. I'm chilling. Yeah, I called you around 11 something, and I got back to the parking spot around midnight. And now I'm in traffic on a Saturday. I'm in PA. I'm in 78. Oh, it's time to go to work, huh? Back to life, back to reality. It's never pointless to rest. I gotta learn how to rest myself. I said it's never pointless to rest. Right? Right there with you on that. Doing something. I hope they keep texting you. This is nice. I just hope they keep texting you, whoever that is. Keep bringing her back to the phone like this. Yeah, it's off and on right now. that LC 500. That's so fly. Been up for a couple hours. I need to get my stretch in. Oh yeah, so good. I am comfy today. I got my driving shoes on with the linen. I'm chilling. Oh, you like my linen outfit? Like that. Oh. Chop. Ooh, sticky butt. Funky butt. Is it salty? Let me taste. Is that morning marinated? Like a nice breakfast sandwich. I gotta go somewhere where I can use my bathing suit. Either go to the beach or the pool or something. A nice little day trip to the beach would be nice. I gotta call my cousin and ask her what beach we went to. Yeah, it was in Jersey. That's what it was. It was Long Branch. Yeah, it was Long Branch. It's all the way out there, too. I haven't been there since I had my dog. We done brought the dog. The dog was in the sand for the first time. All in the water, having a good time. It was nice. Letting them down, babe? What's the problem? Oh, that's Got a whole nigga looking at you. I don't know, maybe she's trying to turn it into something. Maybe she's trying to have that type of party. And all I gotta do is get her here, you know. Might turn into a little something extra. It's about time. I'll take it just like that too. You know I would. I'll be turning it down. Come here. I'll take you on a long run and do it right after. Let's go. Goodbye, Lehigh Valley. I'm going back to Portland. I might as well get a damn place in Portland. I'm always there. Always there. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm gonna be back here. My car is here. My units are here. My son's here. So I gotta come back here. I think I am gonna buy. Like, I'm gonna start doing it. I'm gonna buy vehicles and leave places that I be at. Yeah, so I'm always in Portland. I'm gonna leave a car in Maine or a motorcycle, something. I'm gonna start doing it, buying cheap whips and just leaving them around the country. So when I'm parked up places, I got somewhere somewhere to put the truck, and I can get the hell out of this truck. Gotta be nice strategic. Stop and eat. I gotta eat something. Ain't nothing yet. Nah, I just got up and made coffee and left. I'll stop soon and take a break. Take a half hour, 100 minutes or around 4 or 5 o'clock. Right now, crack this big ass apple. Look at this thing. That Cracker Barrel looks delicious right now.
But what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all over the place. Come on, old man. Oh, those are good. Hey. I think I'm gonna sit down and have some Panda Express today. I think I'm gonna sit down and have some Panda Express today. I know I done drove by it 3 times. I'm in Jersey right now. Nice. Well, 78 is really nice right now. It is Saturday, so it should be alright. I didn't know we're going to beach today. Oh, yeah.
5 right now. Yeah, it's dead. Okay.
Damn. I thought it was huge. I thought I've been eating this shit for 15, 20 minutes. Haha. Good job. If I only eat once today, I could go to Uno and make slap it. Slap it. Slap it. Slap it. Yes. Slap it. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't lying. Apple juice, apple juice. A good time. Go. I haven't worn no jewelry in a while. The Apple Watch. Good grief. So, I know I'm a watch junkie too. I want to do watch. I need to buy a watch box. Yeah, I'll put that on the list. A watch box. I'm a fan of horology. High horology. Nice, calming, rainy day. Ah, my volume was down. That was me. Wait a minute. Where'd you go? Damn, I'm full. Oh, brother. So, you're right. Yeah. Accessorize. There is no summer vacation in jail. Don't drive high. Yo, these highway messages be funny as shit. That'd be a thing. Later. Let's see this transformation. Alright, okay. Soak it all in. Alright, make sure you call me when you're soapy. Make sure you call me when you're soapy. Yeah, I'm trying to see the transformation. Everything on so just wash one, soak me one of them for me. Just one of them. If I get the contrast. Oh Lord Jesus. Hey, let me get that. I told you Saturday was gonna be a good day. I'll see you guys later. I'll see y'all later. All right, bye-bye.
That's for later. All right, feeling good. Woo, she's jumpy. Ooh, this clutch feels good. Oh man, this is gonna be awesome. Then we got choppy cams coming. All right, guys, we're supposed to break in the clutch, but I don't really care. I'm gonna go nuts with this thing right now. We're just gonna see how fast we can go in the Saturn, just top it out completely, and just see what happens. I don't care anymore. I just want to know how fast will my Saturn go. Just kidding. We're going like 30 miles an hour. Look at the speedo. Ah, it's going crazy. So we spliced in the new speedo sensor. We have to actually retune for it to read properly. So we haven't tuned it yet because we have that tune waiting for the cams. So I did not max it out. Although 140 in this car is, I mean, it would do 140 easily. Super aerodynamic, light Saturn Ion. Anyway, I can't go too crazy just yet with this clutch situation because we got to break it in. But it feels fantastic. I think we're going to be good. It's like a little mini kitty, a little hell kitty.
This new bank card scam has already stolen millions of dollars from Americans. If you use a debit or credit card, pay close attention to the next 30 seconds, because this simple invention may be the only thing standing between you and losing all the money in your account. The method is called RFID skimming. With a simple $50 scanner, hackers can now intercept your card data wirelessly, without
I think we're going to be good. It's like a little mini kitty, a little hell kitty. She's good, guys. She's good. I had to give it some throttle there. I just wanted to make sure it would shift into second before I would shift into second and then just rev to the moon. So we are good. I promise I'll be gentler on the clutch for some more break-in miles, but also I just love hearing this little 4-cylinder. So speaking of that, let's go back to the shop and make it sound different. I have no idea what's going to happen here. It's a 4-cylinder with big cams. We're back at the shop, and something I forgot to comment on is that the trans feels great. I forgot. We stuck a used transmission in here. It is the factory LSD. So we will test that out later, especially after some more miles on the clutch, on whether the front tires both spin. That is the official LSD test. But transmission, used one, good. Clutch feels great. It's time for more power. Right there. The power's underneath there. Let's start some engine surgery. Bunch of 10s for this valve cover. Oh. Fuel rail totally in the way. Let's move you. More 10s. This is crazy. The nut for this fuel line is a 24. It's pretty big. Oh my god. It won't come off. That's insane. Not a good start to this. Just need this off to get to the 10. Oh my god. Alright. I'll break that. That is insanity, Saturn. This is why he went under. Just because of this fuel line. Okay, there we go. It's coming up great. I've given this thing a grand total of like 10 minutes to cool down before I start working on this super hot engine. So that fuel actually feels good. But now we get to this 10. Get out of my way. Move, 10. Get out the way. Get out the way. 10. Get out the way. There's no sound. Gosh. It sounds old now, isn't it? I've removed all the 10s on the perimeter. Now we have some T30s if I get this in there. For this little center cover. I should have taken this off first, but I'm excited. Ooh, look at these coils. Sweet. Man, this thing is all ZZP'd out. It even has ZZP coils. They look awesome. I love stuff like this. Look at how nice these coil connectors are. Just prime up like that and they slide right off. That's phenomenal. There's some cars, a lot of German cars, where the connectors are just a nightmare to get off. It's like, why? Why? Just that works. 4 more 10s for the coils. Get these bolts out. And pop up. Beautiful, beautiful coils. There you go. More 10s for the valve cover. See? They're right there. We should get these plugs out first, though. Before we go at it with power tools, I just like to loosen spark plugs up by hand. Just takes a few seconds on a 4-cylinder. Very easy. Do your spark plugs if you have a 4-cylinder engine. Pretty much all of them are like this. Now we can do a little zip, zam, zoom. Just like that. Spark plugs are out. What do we got? Some like new NGKs. Wow, these are perfect. It's funny, it's been like a month since I made the last video on this car, and I myself don't even remember if I did the spark plugs. I don't believe I did these. No, these just look that good. They're like new. This thing is running good. Coming off. Alright, coming off. I love when you break free a valve cover for the first time in a long time. It's a nice sound. Get out of here. Ooh, what's up, stock cams? The previous owner didn't do all the modifications to this car, so this could already have ZZP cams. I probably should have checked before I ordered them. I don't know if they're standard. We could take a look at the new ones. but right now I do know that this engine is in like perfect condition. Jeez, is that clean, guys? That is definitely what you want to see. I just opened up the box and they are stamped ZZP, so those do look like the factory cams, so that's good. I honestly wouldn't have known what to do if we had the cams already, because that's like maxed out. There's nothing more you can do to this car unless we want to build the engine, which, hang on. Well, let's hop in one of these cylinders really quick and just, okay. Just wanted to see if maybe we saw aftermarket pistons and this thing was already built, but it looks pretty factory to me. Wow, this engine is in amazing shape. Look at that. Cross hatching over the cylinder. And we're going into the cylinder next to it. Pistons up, looks good. Here is another one that's debris from taking the spark plug out that I didn't blow out, but other than that, that's good. Last one, looking phenomenal. These valves are open, so we can see a little bit of that, but totally dry, just perfect. All right, we're gonna go ahead and remove our serpentine belt here so we get our balancer off. So we'll take it off here, put that to the side for now. We need to set this up. There's a mark behind the balancer. We need to set that so that we have top dead center on cylinder 1. So there is the little notch mark on the balancer, and someone already marked this with a yellow line. I gotta say, all the guides and the chain, everything looks perfect. There's a good chance it was already done like recently. I can show you this once the balancer's off, but there's a mark on the timing cover. Just get this guy out of the way. Balancer slides right off. This is keywayed from the factory, so that's nice. So here's our timing mark, and you can't see that unless you use a mirror when this balancer is on, which is kind of ridiculous. I think we can do better. I cleaned this up a little and made a little scribe mark, and now we can see our yellow mark lines up with our scribe. So this way we can just verify timing a little easier. All right, there's a tensioner we need to remove for the front cover, so we're gonna get this coolant tank out of the way, stay, and we're gonna remove this engine out as well. The engine's coming down a little. And we have a block of wood underneath it so it stays up. That way we don't have to hook up the whole chain situation and block, our work area. A couple of nuts, and this guy is gone. Still in good shape. Cool. Next we're gonna remove this shock. It's leaking anyway. Get out of here, T50. Got this bolt here. All right, supercharger pulley coming off. We have a smaller one of these to put on for more boost. Since we're going with more efficient camshafts, this will allow us to raise the boost a little bit. Actually, it'll probably just bring it back to where it was, just more efficient. That did not fall in the engine. Don't worry. Did I get it? I think I got it. I gotta say, I use my pen light, for light purposes, but also for the magnet. I use it all the time. And we have a new one of these as well. Oh yeah, this bushing is messed up. This thing was pretty loose on there. Slovakia, that's where it was made. Cool. Anyone from Slovakia watching? Now this tensioner will come out, and I believe we're free to remove this front cover. Before we remove the front cover, we should probably drain the oil once again. There we go, and I did fill it up with new oil after doing the rear main and going for that test drive. But same reason, if we drop the front cover, we're gonna lose a lot of oil, so that's fine. Nice little oil flush. I'm going around getting the 10 mils out, and then use a ratcheting wrench for these top ones. These bottom ones we can hit with the gun. So much quicker. Give this a little pry. If it doesn't come right away, just double check you got all your bolts. There's a sneaky 13 right here. We're all 10s, but this super long one, here we go, she's coming out. Sweet. This thing is literally just leaking oil out on me. Oh, it's because this is the oil pump. Oh, cool. So the oil pump is built into the front timing cover. It's an SHW/STT. I don't know why I'm thinking SHO and STI for that, but I am. Everything inside of here is more of the same. It looks minty fresh, just beautiful. Timing chain guides all look fantastic, but with cylinder at top dead center and all our markings lined up, right now I'm working on removing the cam sensor. It's 213s. And I can pop this guy out. We have to make sure later that we reinstall this perfectly because it does have a mark for timing. Something else we verified is that these marks here are at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. That's perfect. And now we can remove the timing chain tensioner, which is that bolt right there. Let's see how tight this thing is. Oh, she's tight. Oh my gosh, yeah. All right, never mind. Oh my gosh, I have a breaker bar on this thing. Oh, it's coming. All right, cool. Whew, take the breaker bar for the assist. This thing's almost out. There we go. There she is. Okay, we got a spring and our final piece. Multiple final pieces. Okay. Now there's no more tension on our chain, so we can start removing guides. Start off with this top one. She wanted to leave us. And yeah, like no guide wear whatsoever. Down below, we're gonna take out the 10 mils that hold in the guides for this chain. Alright, so that's coming out. And we have another 10 for this guide as well. That one's really loose. Go back up top now. This is all loose goose. There's another 10 for the guide that hides in here. There's a plug that covers it up. The secret guide bolt that no one knows about but you and I. That's it. And the Saturn engineers. Where are you, Saturn engineers? Where? What are you doing right now? You're watching. How upset were you? You got kind of canceled. Where GM absorbed you. Like, what happens to the engineers, guys? Where are the stories of the engineers? That's it. That's what I want to know. Gosh, this car keeps eating my stuff. Hey, Godfell.
U.S. homeowners are ditching solar panels for this. Powers entire home. Thousands of homeowners are living completely off-grid.
This car keeps eating my stuff. Hey, Godfell. Sweet. This guy is just so nice. I hate to throw you out. You do me no good now. Next, we have the cam bolts. Of course, this thing's gonna be in the way. Darn it. Got it. Got it. Hold the cam for that one. 24 wrench. This bolt's coming out. There we are. Now we can remove our cam gears. These are identical, aren't they? The chain we're gonna have to remove from the bottom. See ya. Okay, now we can start working on our cam caps. Stuff getting in the way. This is the bracket to pull your engine on. I just loosen it up and get out of the way. Now we can get to this guy. 413s. Okay, I had to take a cover off the back of the intake cam here. Do a pry bar action here. These things are on there like crazy. Come on, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, the dowel pins are just very tight to precision. Looks good on that end. There are numbers and arrows. 2, 3, 4, all facing forward, so you know which way these go. Alright, cap's coming off. So nice to have everything labeled, so I don't have to worry about mixing and matching. Look at these stock cams. They look perfect. Okay, all the cams are easy except for these. There we go. Huh. Dowels are in there. Great. Well, now I know which one's which. So cams are coming out. Come on, baby. There we go. Gotta pop it out. Perfect. And we're taking off the rocker arms right now. And we're gonna keep these lined up since there's a little bit of a wear pattern and we're not replacing the valves. So this one goes here. Now, before we get to installing our aftermarket higher lift camshafts, we need to install better valve springs and titanium retainers. And the retainers, this top section right here, and believe it or not, these being titanium and lighter weight, is gonna allow the engine to rev higher, so a little bit of weight in your valve train goes a very long way. These springs also have like 140,000 miles, and these are stronger springs that are needed when you go with a higher lift cam. So one of the ways that this camshaft is going to make us more horsepower are in the lobes. These are actually bigger, and we can actually measure that. So let's get our reading here on the factory lobe, 36.18, and our new cam is 36.79, quite a big difference. So that lobe is going to actually push the valve down further, allowing it to suck in more air and relieve more exhaust flow. So more air, more exhaust going out, more power. Now, in order to swap out these valve springs, we first need to air up the cylinder. So right now there is air going in the cylinders, all the valves are closed. And what we're doing there is we're keeping the valves up because we're about to push down on the retainer. It's going to relieve two keepers, and the valve could technically just drop right into the cylinder, and then we'd have to take the head off. So we've aired up so the valves stay up. So I bought a universal tool. This is basically just a bar that will bolt in anywhere on a cylinder head, and it comes with this here. So we're gonna push down, you see the keepers start to fall out, and you definitely want to use a magnet here, and do not drop these little guys. And now when we go up, we can remove our spring with the retainer on top. This very, very heavy retainer. It's made of steel. Now, a nice while you're in there is replacing the valve seal, which is right here. So we'll pull that up with some pliers, nice and easy. Here's our new valve seal. It's blue. And we're just gonna steal some oil here right out of the cylinder head. Put it in there, and we'll slide this guy right on like so. Nice and easy. Now we can install our new high performance spring, our titanium retainer. And we have our tool set up again. Push it down. Oh yeah, you can tell this is stiffer for sure with these new springs. To get these keepers back on, we are busting out the Mercedes-Benz center of grease. So we're gonna we're gonna push this down, and I'm just gonna get a little bit of grease at the top of this valve, as much as I can get on there. All right, now very, very carefully, I'm gonna slide this keeper in there. So the center of grease is gonna hold it actually to the tool, and then I'm gonna use a little tiny screwdriver, manipulate it in there. Get in there. All right, screwdriver with center of grease going in. We just need to get this right on the valve now. This is so hard to do, guys. Oh my gosh. Got one on. Okay. All right, cool. We got it. So center of grease and a little pick. Fun fact, before magnets were invented, the ancient Aztec Indians used grease to Move retainers under bells. Just kidding, don't watch me for history lessons. That was horrible, guys. That was really horrible. And mostly because the tool doesn't push it down perfectly center. So I did have to get a pry bar in there a little bit to move it. And yeah, it's a good thing we only have one of those to do and not 15 more. I'll see you next week. We are now halfway done, and I've definitely gotten better. There's always a certain technique with every engine, and once you get it down, you can move much quicker. So let me show you what I've learned. So first things first, you need better lighting. That helps big time. And I'm going back to an old school tool. It says Alexander right here. This has a magnetic end. I've had this for like 20 years. So we'll go ahead and get both of these in one shot. Don't drop it. You put them inside the cap of the MD sunroof grease. It's key to have someone helping you. Like multiple people. This is like a 14-person job. I'm just getting 2 people. Once the keepers are gone, just pull this assembly off, throw it in there. Pliers, you guys already saw this part. Hand, let me skip to the good stuff. So you got your seal, you got your valve spring retainer. So then with your little magnet, like that, scoop up just a wee bit of the MB sunroof grease, like so. A wee bit, not a wee bit, a wee bit.
Why are you putting so much emphasis on the H?
Then you just gotta go quick, commit, like that. Push it on. All right, then go ahead, rise up.
Ready to take control of your future? At Universal Technical Institute, you can train to turn your passion into a career. With 15 hand-built programs for a variety of industries, you can gain practical skills and the knowledge needed to pursue a job you're excited about. Learn more today.
Did you know?
We're able to give our patients their permanent teeth the next day in just 24 hours.
I had 24 teeth pulled.
Rise up. Come on, come on. Bam. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do it. Old school magnet, new school little screwdriver, and Mercedes-Benz sunroof grease. We are all done. This took about 2 hours. I did drop one keeper, but I got lucky and found it like in the head. Also, put the other spark plugs in when you're doing this, just in case you drop a keeper, you don't want it going in the cylinder, and then get extra keepers. I bought like 20 extra ones, didn't need to use any. But anyway, we're moving on to camshafts. You can use engine oil for this, especially on something that you were going to assemble right away, but I have some engine assembly lube here for the journals where the cam rides. So we're going to use that, and it'll help with that first start. I went around and cleaned up some of the valve cover mating surface as well, so that is done, and we are ready for this. It's our cam for our LS Junior, which is what I've nicknamed the Saturn. So the engine in the Saturn is called an LSJ, which is so cool. It's the LS Junior. Next up, we have our rockers in order. We'll get some engine assembly lube going. Like so. I've sprayed down our new cam with brake clean and some shop air. It is lubricated, and now we can go ahead and install this. It's gonna go groove right there. I'm all about pre-lubricating stuff on first start. I love using my 100-year-old gas can. So we're just gonna get a little oil everywhere it counts. Now we can start getting the cam caps back on. And this one has the dowels in the cap. Get that straight, push it down by hand. The one with the dowels might need a little persuasion. That. Perfect. And then remember, these are numbered with the arrow pointing to the front of the engine. You can start these by hand as well. Now, before we start tightening up the bolts for the cam caps, I like to do just a quick little sanity check, make sure we are pretty close with timing. The cam sprocket will only go on one way, so it fits into our groove like that, and we can see our mark is still in the 2 o'clock position over here. And if you guys are working on your own little LS Junior, just know that these are identical, same part numbers and everything. So they both say intake and exhaust, but the way the backside is made means they only go on one way, so you can't mess it up. These are only 89 inch-pounds. We're just going to draw them in on the lightest setting on the gun just to save time, but don't use your gun at all to torque these. And we'll go from the inside out, so over here, and so forth, and so on. So forth and so on. Yeah. Everything hand tight, this snug. This is very little, it's 89 inch-pounds. That's all it takes. And we're just going inside out as usual, kind of a big circle. These guys, come around these guys, and we can finish off with the outer caps. And this cam is torqued. You guys want to see something funny? I totally forgot the rocker arms. We need those. And this cap is a nightmare to get off, so I'm just sneaking them in. The old rocker sneak in. Cam is fully installed and torqued, and let's go down below. Before we get the new chain and guides in, we're going to replace this oil nozzle, which is going to help increase oil flow at lower RPMs. Here is the new piece, and it's just 110 millimeter right here. And here is our new nozzle. Going back in, it looks exactly the same. Tighten that up. I guess it's possible someone already did that, but it comes with the kit, so why not? Now we can feed in our new timing chain. Get it there. Now we can go in with our first guide. This one goes up there. And I like to lubricate guides as well, so just a thin little link. And this one we can sneak in. Now this guide we're going to put in through the top. get in there. There we go. We've got that guide bolted, and through our little secret passage, we can tighten this one up. So what's nice is our new timing chain has some links that are marked, and we have a little dot here on the sprocket, so that is lined up. Then there's a gold link up here for the intake cam, so that's lined up. I'm just keeping pressure with my hand so it doesn't slip off of the crank. There's that, perfect. And this is a brand new cam bolt. These are torque to yield, so I'm going with one of those. Now we have our cam sprocket line with the word exhaust, or EXH, lined up with this other colored chain link. Like that. Now this is where you're going to need to do a little finesse. It won't line up perfect. That's because when you torque the cam down, it's off by a little bit. So we can go this way. There we go. So it slides in. Perfect. And then that clip to the bolted. Lock it in, get to the chopper. We're going to use this wrench extension now. This is pretty neat. So you tighten it down and it extends your wrench. And that's because we need to torque these cam bolts to 63 foot-pounds and then 30 degrees. It's kind of a lot. Alright, there's 63. Now we can do our 30-degree angle. There we go. Torque. This thing's pretty awesome, I gotta say. It was pretty cheap, too. What's nice is we have an updated tensioner. This one had the spring that you guys saw fly out. I don't even know where it is. But this is all one assembly. It's so nice. This won't come out. So we're just gonna go ahead and thread this to the back side of the engine block. Get out of your harness. This is a sad looking harness right here. Someone that really likes the Lakers picked the color for this one. Get out. Alright, as we tighten this, it is pushing on the guide that we installed closest to the firewall, and that's what's going to give us our proper tension on the chain. You guys saw how tight that other one was, so all that is really is just click much from the old Alex torque arm wrench. Final piece to the timing puzzle is this upper guide. This goes on like that. Get out of here, purple and gold. LeBron is going to leave you soon. Lakers fans, do you want LeBron still at this point? 40, 41 years old, or would you rather just keep the money? It's like $55 million this next year. It's crazy. You know how many Saturns you could buy? How many $5,000 Saturns can you buy for $55 million? Our timing all set. I've replaced an O-ring for the cam position sensor. It looked a little old, so I got a new one. And we actually have to time this sensor. See that little slot there? Oh, and something else is I removed these back cam caps, and I used a little bit of anaerobic sealer. So I like to get those on to fully torque the cam and then just pop them back off. The final torque is 16 foot-pounds, but those are all sealed up now. Just clean it. Unfortunately, this gasket is unobtainium. It's got a little nick in it. We're just gonna have to get a little sealer on there. Hope for the best. So what we have to do is make sure that this line matches up with this line when we slot it in, and so we don't want this to spin. So just like that. Don't spin on the board. Of course, everything has to be on the side that you don't want to mess up. It's lined up. It's still lined up.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Jerry's made headlines over the past year as one of the best ways to save on car insurance. See, most people only shop for car insurance once or twice in their lifetime and then live with the rates that the company gives them forever. That's how most people end up overpaying for car insurance. With Jerry, things are different. You can shop for lower rates.
Still lined up. Still lined up. Oh, I got it, I think. Pretty sure. I'm like 68% positive that I got that, but it'll throw a cam code if it's off, and it won't be the actual timing. It'll run final, just throw a cam code, so we'll know if my 68% is accurate. There it is. It is now time for our front cover / oil pump reinstallation. Brand new front cover gasket, looking pretty in blue. Clean this guy up a little bit. We have a new front seal. And we go ahead and slide this sweet little thing in. Watch our gasket totally fall out of place. Love when that happens. Stay. I get it. I think I got it. There we go. Now I got it. Front cover is all tightened up. It is time for our harmonic balancer. We'll spin it around until we hit the keyway. There we go. Alright, that's tight. I installed a new belt tensioner shock since ours was leaking, and we're now going to swap out our 2.9 for a 2.7. More boost. Throw that on the old snout like that. Line it up. I use a little bit of Loctite on here. So you can use like a strap wrench to hold the blower pulley, but you can actually hold it pretty good with your hand. And then these don't require a ton of torque, just hand tight is fine. The last one. Alright, blower pulley is done. Quickest sneak peek of the rims ever. Unless it's in the thumbnail, I don't know what the thumbnail is yet, but we gotta finish up this engine, valve cover, bunch of hoses and stuff, and then we're almost there. We're gonna fire it up. Well, unfortunately, I had to swap back to the 2.9 pulley. You can see here, they already ground down the snout of the supercharger a little bit to fit this guy. With this, it's locked, so we'd have to take the supercharger off and grind quite a bit off. I don't think it's worth it. For maybe 1 PSI of boost, we can run a little bit more timing and call it a day, and it'll be safer in the end. Sorry, little buddy. I will put this in the trunk though, so whenever I sell this car, if the new owner wants to grind down Supercharger, you can. Belt is on. Next up, we have our valve cover. All new seals are installed. She's ready to cover the valves. Goodbye, cams. Oh, wait. Oh, our one goal. Wait, get your pinch. Get out of here. Tighten up our 10s. So many. Sealed right up. My spark plugs going in. With the coils installed, we should probably plug them in. Bam. All done. Lock this in nice and neat. And we have shiny beauty cover. Everything's back together under the hood. We have oil, we have coolant, we got everything. Except we need a tune, so we're gonna zip this in with HB tuners. So we'll hit right vehicle. 04 Saturn Ion. Okay. And we'll hit right. And here we go. So this is still an E85 tune, although they sent me another one for 93 in case I want to run 93. But we're gonna be on E85. This tune is also for the mods, and it'll fix the speedo as well since we put in the updated transmission. I hear beeping noises. I think it's done. All right, complete. We're done. I first start with the new cams. All right, she's getting there. She's getting there. All right, she's running good so far. Starting to smooth out a little bit. We had lost all the fuel in the rails. That was actually a much better cold start than before, so it's an improvement. All right, she's smoothed out, running good. Listen to that chop, guys. Oh, we got a tailpipe, by the way, too. We swapped out this muffler in the last video, so it sounds less ricey, and now it's got a chop. That's pretty cool. So we got to send some logs over to ZZP. They are tuning the car, and they'll fine-tune it as much as we can and see how it runs. Just let it warm up for 10 minutes. We sent an idle log, and I took off the old wheels. Goodbye. And now it's time for these. So I ordered these up from Fitment Industries, and they have an amazing feature on their website where you can actually see certain cars with certain wheels. And there was another Saturn that had these on, and the fitment was spot on. So they make note of that on the site, which is great. That's why it's Fitment Industries. And I don't know who the Saturn guy is, but I copied your wheels, man. They look too good. And so it's time. It's time to bolt them up. Oh, man. This blue color with these rims, no spacer, that is clean. Look at this, Fitment's gonna be perfect. Here she is with the new wheels. Let's get this thing outside. Fires right up. Okay. We're gonna need some tune revisions here, people. All right, or I need to learn how to drive stick. I don't know, one of the two. This Saturn has electric power steering. It's a 2004. That's got to be one of the first cars. What's the first car with electric power steering? There we go, maiden voyage time. This thing has the coldest air conditioning also. Love this car. I put about 5 miles on it. She is looking good, running good, sounding good. I mean, what more do you want from your Saturn, right? So at this point, my job is to drive this car. I got to break in the clutch, and also I want to break in the valve spring. So that's important. You want to give them a few heat cycles. So get the engine operating temperature, let it cool down all the way, do it again, just like 2 or 3 times, and then they're ready to go. So dyno is tomorrow. I'm going to keep driving. I can't rip on it just yet, but I will tomorrow. It's the next morning. Saturn's running perfect. We have a nice alignment. Everything outside of the airbag is looking good at the dash. Full tank of E85. I've actually driven, I think, about 25 miles since filling, and it hasn't moved. So either the gauge is broken, or this thing is really fuel efficient. I don't know. She screams. Oh, this thing sounds so funny. It's like a baby kitten. That's what my kids were calling it last night.
This may look like a walk in the park, but because of my dad's PTSD, he couldn't leave our house before getting big. Thank you, Dog Chow, for helping more veterans like my dad get a life-changing PTSD service dog.
Looking like steady time.
Trying to.
Oh, your Lenovo Aura edition can block online distractions. Sorry, is that distracting?
Just a roomy routine. Find your focus on a Lenovo laptop with the power of Intel inside at Best Buy.
Last night, the baby kitten Saturn's on the alignment rack. The steering wheel was off quite a bit, so I want to get this thing all lined up before we hit the dyno. Saturn's all aligned, looking pretty, and we're filling up with the good stuff. E85 at only $2.50 a gallon. I just got done calibrating the dyno with the red line. I think we might get some pops out of the exhaust, just setting up the dyno at 4,000 RPM and then letting out. It's like pop, 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 pop. Anyway, this little guy's ready to scream. I'll be logging these runs and monitoring mostly knock retard. That'll tell us if it's pulling timing due to detonation, which is no good. I have no idea what this thing is going to make. 205 is what they have, so we'll see. Stick shift guard on the dyno. This might be a first for me, I don't know. Alright, let's see how she did. Hang on, fans off. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, nice! Nice! Alright, here we go. Max power 254 wheel and 245 torque. That's great. And this is on insanely low boost. So some guys are running like 22 PSI, and we've actually reduced with efficient cam, so it's only running like 12 PSI right now. That's it. So I do think you can hit like 300 wheel with these engines, with the supercharged engines, if you boost them up like crazy. Although it does get a little dicey with intake air temps because these are just heat pumps, man. Like these old superchargers, you go turbo and you're gaining a ton more power on these, and that's why eventually GM did. But there was no knock. The run looked clean. So I think we're gonna leave it at that. Honestly, we would need more boost to hit 300, but 255 wheel when they come with 200 crank, that's an awesome improvement. Let's go hit the road.
Hang on, before it comes off the dyno, you just gotta hear the idle now that this thing is running good. I think it sounds awesome.
You know, I gotta let you hear this thing out here in Mexico. This and my Hellcat were the best sounding supercharged cars, like from the supercharger itself, not maybe the whole engine. Yeah! And then not the mid-silence. My 1-2 wasn't the best there. This clutch is feeling perfect, everything is great. Oh, this thing is just awesome, man. No leaks whatsoever. New LSD transmission. Well, new use. She's ready for hot import nights. American style. Let's see, does this thing have a limited slip? I don't know, but it feels pretty good. Front-wheel drive, guys, you can do some pretty mean burnouts if you really want to. Like, we pulled the e-brake on that one, but we have these nice tires. I don't want to mess them up. Guys, this is like a $5,000 car that probably gets really good mileage, like just around town. It's a great daily driver. Like, if you want to get into the car hobby and you don't want to spend a lot of money and you want something you can daily drive, I mean, it's front-wheel drive, it'll do decent in the snow. This is it. This is it. There's $5,000. That's like rusted out beater prices for any normal car. Max was recording. Was it LSD? Lakeshore Drive? Lakeshore Drive! Alright, both of them were spinning. That's awesome. You guys probably knew that before I did. And there you have it. My very blue Saturn Ion redline, an affordable yet super fun car that's easy to mod and fairly reliable. We haven't had any issues with this thing, and from what I read online, they are super stout. So if you guys are in the market for something cool and cheap, I highly recommend the Ion or its brother, the Cobalt SS. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this video. If you have, give it a big thumbs up, share this video with all friends and family, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. It's a free little button down there and really helps me out. But most importantly, have a fantastic day, and I'll see each and every one of you in the next video.
Every bottle of McCormick is flavor sealed. For fresh flavor, everyone notices. It's native. Save me. Let me guess. Silicones, sulfates, dyes. Native locks in moisture without silicones or sulfates. Clean moisturizing hair care isn't a myth. It's at nativecost.com.
Hang on, before the bloopers, if you guys want a chance to win my now supercharged Chevy Silverado Z71, just buy anything at legitstreetcars.com. I'll drop a link down.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. The booty clapping allegations are still out there when it comes to TD Jakes. And again, I don't have a problem with Bishop TD Jakes. I don't have a problem with anybody. I don't have a problem with anybody and their booty clapping or whatever they do. Or it's just not my business to be involved in what somebody has going. So I don't really care a lot about that. But I did cover partly that TD Jakes was very bothered by these booty clapping rumors, that he was a power bottom, he was a booty clapper, and he came out and he actually talked about this with open.
I have never been near a coffee party. And anybody who knows me knows if there is a party, I'm the first one out. I'm the first one out.
I stopped by Puppy House for 30 minutes to say happy birthday to him during the day at 2 o'clock with staff people, and out of that came a love affair and all kinds of stuff that I never seen.
You too?
Yes. Now I'm almost 70 years old. What do I look like?
Now, this has been followed up. Okay, this has been followed up. What do I mean? He's now addressed this again, and now this claim that he makes is incredible.
People try to get clickbait, playing around, trying to get clicks so they can get paid, so they can become relevant. And what he's saying and what I'm saying is knock that off. There's no time for all that stuff. And it's interesting how black people often, increasingly, are attacking black people. I said it, right? You got a whole bunch of black celebrities, about 10 of them, that have been attacked by other black celebrities. We got enough problems.
And might I jump in and say this? When that first broke out, it was 44,000 bots that were released on me. And for people who read Swoops, who does the investigation for NBC and other news outlets, discovered that 98% of them were all artificial intelligence generated. The other thing that it really proved to me, to Oprah, to Denzel, to all the people, it's everybody. Everybody. Anybody that goes along with the turf, is that we have got to stop getting our information on TikTok.
Right.
You know, that's a good place to start.
Right. There is an FBI website. You just go there.
yeah, absolutely. And you know, that's kind of water under the bridge. If there were anything there, the FBI would have been in it. Everybody was getting in it.
I just wanted to say it.
There's no hiding it. It's like when I had my health scare. Within seconds, it was all over the world. You wouldn't have to find it on Instagram. You wouldn't have to find it on YouTube. You would find it in the 6 o'clock news. You would find it everywhere.
Now, O'Shea, I mean, what do you mean? Like, we all know that AI has been a problem, and it's true. AI definitely is a problem. The reason why AI is a problem is because they can make you say anything that doesn't make sense, right? And AI puts out a lot of false news. This is why YouTube, I believe, said like, hey, July 15, 2025, that they were going to limit people's monetization that create these AI platforms and with false news. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that other channels like TikTok, they will start to crack down on this. And so once they're able to see it, it won't be there as much. Even some content creators who use some level of AI in the business, they've kind of stopped to a certain degree because of this new crackdown. But we see a whole bunch of stuff every time on AI on TikTok, and what do we know? We know that it's not true. A lot of stories will be like, oh, Will Smith has passed away. We know that that's not true, right? Now, why do we think that what you were doing with Diddy is true? Because you were with Diddy. You were around Diddy. So now when you're around somebody, okay, when you're around somebody, and now because you're around that person, you're doing silly things Like, you shouldn't be there because you're a bishop. You should never hang around Diddy. It's the antithesis of what you do, and you shouldn't be over at his house knowing Diddy's lifestyle. So if you were never associated with him, then that would never make sense. So now you're thinking that it's TikTok is the problem, when you're a preacher, you're a pastor, you're a man of God. You're not supposed to be there at all. That's the reality. People can make up things all the time. But the reason why it was believable, because you were there around Diddy and you had no business being around Diddy. So now it makes one wonder, well, okay, well, what was the reason he was with Diddy? Now, I believe that when he's telling the truth, but he got to be accountable for saying that you are a pastor. You are a preacher. I'm a preacher. I don't have no business being over at all. Why am I there? I shouldn't be there. And since I shouldn't be there, I won't. Say something important. I had a uncle at the time. I don't and he said something that was interesting. And he was like, well, I got these booty clappers that we can kick it with, right? Like, you know, we can go there and like clap them up. So I'm thinking, like, why do we want to do that? Why do we want to do that? And he like, oh, you work too much. You know, you need to go ahead on and come out here. So what ended up happening was he was trying to get me to go out there. Then obviously I'm walking this brothel, all these stupid thick Rwandese and Uganda chicks. I would be on camera, right? So he wanted me to be there just so he could be like, you know what? Basically, if they'll see me there on camera and he could use it like, okay, look, well, here's what you do. Now I got this dirty information out on you, right? So if you at the brothel, I could come out and say you've been out there at the illegal brothel, and you ain't supposed to be out there because you're married. Now that whole setup was to have some evidence of me to use it against me later, because I knew I wasn't supposed to be there, so I didn't go there. I knew I wasn't supposed to be there. So there's no way that Negro could get caught catching me up like that. Hell no. And I'm a regular dude. I think anybody really gonna trip if I'm getting booty clapping conditions in Uganda like that, but it's just, I don't want to be known like that. Now you're a preacher hanging out with the booty clapper? Like, bruh, those of you from the 90s, press 1 in the comments if you made it this far. Press 1 in the comments. How many of you knew in the 90s that R. Kelly liked young ladies? By 95, 96, before the internet was even popping, all the black Americans knew. By the time the tape came out in 98, 99, 2000, where it circulated through black America, R. Kelly allegedly doing what he's doing, that was already on there, or LimeWire, or something like that. Everybody by that time. Everybody by that time. Okay? Now, if you knew about
can't come stay?
Your mama can't stay because I don't want your mama in this house. It's real simple.
She asked if her mom could move in. He said, hell no. Now it's war in the house. This man didn't even care if her mom had one leg left. She's still not moving in. And then things get worse. Baby mama meltdowns, surprise kids at dinner, and women showing up with no wallet. Trust me, it's about to get real. Hit that button if you ever had to walk out mid-date. Let's get to it.
That's my mother. She needs a place to stay. She's having a financial hard time. I'm her only child.
Well, your only child needs to be taking care of her mom. You need to have your mama here. Your mama don't like you.
You take out the bills and stuff here. So it's not possible of financially support able to have her move in with us. What do you want me to do? Tell my mama no?
Yes, because your husband and your mother doesn't get along. As long as he's paying the bill, he should not be coming home to discomfort. Let's continue.
You don't got to tell your mama no. I'm going to tell your mama no. Your mama don't like me, so I don't got no problem telling her no.
She's cordial with you. What do you mean? Don't even sit there and do that. She's cordial with you. But she be talking shit behind my back, though. No, she don't. Yes, but you need to understand that there's no way I'm about to sit over here and allow my mom to not have a place to stay. Well, that's crazy when she can come stay with us. We got a whole other room for her.
Call her nephews, her nieces.
I'm her child. I am her child.
Then since you can financially pay for her to be there, why don't you just get her a hotel, an Airbnb, or pay another family member?
It's not her nephew or her niece's responsibility to help my mom.
It takes a village. It takes a village.
And it do.
Okay, so your mama should understand that. She old enough to understand that. She talks shit about me. She old enough to understand that it takes a
Nico,
village.
you don't even understand how hard this is of hearing from you. This is difficult.
Well, it's not difficult if that man has been disrespected in his own house. Now she's trying to turn around and ask him for a favor. Let's make it make sense.
Because you basically making me choose to help my mom or not.
No, you can help your mom. You just can't help her move into here.
Why though?
Because I don't want your mama staying with me.
But your goofy mama be staying over here at half the time.
But my mama also respects you, even though she probably shouldn't. She still respects you, and she ain't talking shit behind your back. I'll take it for you anytime somebody talks shit about you.
That is crazy.
Get in the comments to let me know, is he wrong for not having a mother coming in there after being disrespected? And we got more because this next one's about to get wild.
26 I've gone around clearly, but
the whole world, brother. Still standing.
Your mom. Anyways, your mother. Anyways, listen. Shout to my dudes.
At least my mom done nothing happened to me as a kid.
Shout to my dudes. You don't know what your mom was doing to feed you.
Bruh, ain't nothing happened to me as a kid. I know I was good.
And this is what happens when you're a thought bot and you're known for having an OF account getting ran through. Some rapper, trippy red baby mother with an OF account, now it's coming back in her face.
That's all that matters.
That's weird.
I was good. Will your mom take care of you?
That's weird. If I feel like you had a finger stuck to me or something.
Well, you like to eat apple. You had to see. You had a tongue.
Yeah.
You can't eat the cheeks and then come on a podcast and think that you got to win in debate. Let's continue.
No, I don't want to touch you. That sounds nasty.
Yeah, right. You do it for a living. You do it to everybody.
But you beg for it.
I beg for it. I demand it.
No, that's... You like that?
Yeah, I want you to do it right now.
All right, bend over, baby.
There you go. I'll bend over. I open up like Boston Crab for you. No, wait till it's public. What the?
See, and this what happens. She can't handle cracking jokes, getting up, can't handle her emotions, and this is what it turns into.
No. Stop. What are you doing? Yo, stop. Okay, too slow. Yo.
Female delusion cracks me up because why are you getting older and having higher standards when your value's going down? You'll have a woman in her 30s, a fossil, telling people about her high standards. Susie, you should have had me, you're 22.
And this is the reality that a lot of women are going to wake up to. You can't talk that same talk in your 30s. All the OGs out there, hit the like button if you agree.
Now nobody wants you. Your value's going down, your standards can't go up. Makes no sense.
See, the problem with these niggas is they want to go half on the rent but expect the whole coochie.
Now somebody explain to me why I gotta be rich, bro. How does that work?
That's what makes all this clown dating in 2025, the delusional standards on a women's end that men can't logically see. One thing about men, we live in real time.
What's the dating situation in Germany right now?
It really pisses me off actually. Men have become very gold diggers. A lot of gold diggers are here and they are either gold diggers or they're...
And what she says next is exactly why guys are not getting married and they're not dating. Pay attention, gentlemen.
I'm done with it, so I just go back home to my husband.
If you can't trust these women in 2025, hit that subscribe button. We got more.
I'll be honest, I don't like having a baby daddy. I was the baby daddy now. I really got a baby daddy. Like, that shit's so ghetto. I just really hate that. Because I feel like when I'm done with the nigga, he needs to poof, be gone, non-existent. And me as a professional leaver, I hate that I have to communicate with this nigga because I got his baby.
At the same time, at one point, you were proud to have his baby. Let's continue.
Oh my God. It bothers me every day that I wake up with a baby daddy.
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to Cook Unity. After months spending way too much on DoorDash, I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too much for them. Cook Unity offers over 300 weekly
baby daddy. I be want to be mysterious. I be want to be like, oh, don't nobody know who I mess with. But the baby look like both of us. I don't like that.
When you're a hood booger and you're a baby mama with a hood booger baby daddy, chances are you're going to be with each other forever because anybody with common sense still don't want you.
And then it's just like, it's a blessing and a curse that you ain't gotta be nice to a nigga. But he ain't gotta be nice to you either. So y'all have to figure out how to communicate in a way that y'all can still be productive and still really show along with you like that. So it's just, I don't like it. I could do without it, honestly.
But it's too late after the child has been here.
I told you stop bringing her some food if you're not gonna bring the rest of my kids some food.
He don't gotta bring the rest of them kids no damn food. Y'all listen to the rest of them.
I only have one child, bro.
I know, but still, I told you that's not fair for her siblings for her to have food and they don't got nothing. That's not right.
But then you need to send the kid out there to sit in the car with her daddy so she can eat her food.
That's not my problem, bro. I make sure my daughter is fed, bro.
That's definitely not his problem. As long as he makes sure that daughter is fed, that's all he have to worry about. How you even got money for the rest of your kids? But ain't daddy here.
I get that, but still, you can't think about my other kids. They don't have to be your kids. You can bring her food.
Why don't you get the rest of your kids some food?
I'm sorry about the other kids, but I only got one daughter, bro. And
That's messed up, bro.
I gotta make sure she's fed.
Y'all can't be putting your kids on other men. If the other baby daddies don't come around and don't pay for their food, that has nothing to do with that one man that actually take care of their child. Then that's when you need to make sure that you buy your other kids food so they won't feel left out. Stop trying to pin that shit out on one man. That's not his goddamn job.
And this is how they end up with multiple baby daddies, trying to get the second baby dad to pay for the first one, the third one trying to pay for the second one. It turns into a psychology business. If you agree, hit that like button.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, this is my cousin Star.
How you doing, Star?
John?
John, yes.
John, this is my son, Juan.
Oh, wow.
See, this is already a red flag. Comes on a date with her so-called friend and got her son jumping up and down on the table. Automatically a bad kid. I'm up and I'm out. What about you? Let's see what he does.
So you brought your son and your cousin, you said, on the date with you? What?
The kid is a red flag, but the cousin's starting to look like a little snack.
Why would you about it, bro? John, yes. Who? So I guess I'm paying for your son and your cousin.
Why are you volunteering to pay, bud? I would have walked out unless the snack was coming with me.
That's okay. Well, I asked you out on the date. I didn't ask.
But you already knew I had a kid, though. Juan, that's not what we about to do. Get back here right now. Juan!
He's running around the restaurant? He didn't even tell me he was bringing it.
Right then and there, you should have just tapped the snack underneath because she's a single girl with no kids. That's why she's showing up, seeing if she can actually take you from her. And if you agree, get in the comments to let me know what you would have did. We got more.
I forgot my wallet. You might have used your card.
Oh no, baby! We're gonna have to turn back around and go back to the house.
Wait.
I only wanted to come because I thought we was using your money. So we're gonna have to make a U-turn, go back to the house, and get your wallet, and then we can go.
It's only $50. You are my man. You're supposed to pay for everything. Well, I'm leaving now.
What?
I left my wallet.
Your wallet?
I left my wallet at home. So either we're gonna get back there and wash dishes, or you can pay for it real quick.
Me? Pay for all this? You got 5 things. Oh no, I'm not paying that.
I got you.
You better call somebody to bring your wallet. I'm not paying that.
What are you talking about? We drove an hour away to this restaurant. Come on now.
That's embarrassing. You want me to pay for your food?
What?
To you, your money is my money. My money is not your money. That's how it works in this relationship.
We're gonna wash dishes because it ain't gonna be me. I'm not paying $50 for this.
Everybody's mad as paying for them, and then you're sitting here leaving your wallet at home. Why would you leave your wallet at home? That's irresponsible.
When you start to become successful and she sees the value in you, a true sign that a woman likes you is that she starts spending up money on you to win you over because she thinks you're actually valuable. When a woman wants you to pay for everything, she's treating you like a trick. In other words, she don't like you and you're paying for her time. And if you agree, hit that subscribe button because I got way more videos just like this. Continue watching this one. We got more.
Alright, I'm about to go and pay for this and we can just go to my house and watch a movie and stuff.
Your house? I didn't expect to go to your house.
What did you expect? Come to 8, say you was hungry, now we're gonna go just relax. Turn this off, what's the problem?
It's our first date.
So what? I mean, you came to eat on our first day, I'm paying for the meal on our first day, what's the difference? Don't be like that now.
I don't think I feel comfortable coming to your house.
What you mean? What you talking about? You got me paying for this. Your meal $30.
That's it. That's not a lot.
Coming to my house not a lot. What are you talking about? What are you doing?
It's just our first day. I don't feel safe coming to your house.
But you feel safe coming to eat and let me pay for it. You feel safe me spending my money.
Yes.
No, don't do that. We ain't doing that.
Women have to understand there used to be a time where you could be a broke woman and then you could go on a date every night with a different dude and get a free meal. Now, women have put themselves out there as P-Hub stars and men are accepting the challenge.
All right, just cash at me. You just cash at me your $30 and you call your Uber.
You serious?
Yeah, serious. You gonna have me come take you out and get you a nice meal, got your margarita and everything. So, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. That's over. I'm gonna go ahead and pay for mine. I'm gonna get up out of here. You feel me?
But
I'm good.
are you serious?
You got it. You have a good day. And I'm gonna block you.
Oh my God.
At that point, if he know he's gonna block you, he has nothing to lose.
It's so big. Me too.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Who was that?
Oh, it's my son.
Hey, I like that outfit.
Hello. Which one? What I got on now?
Yeah.
I thought you were coming by yourself.
You look good. You look good. Styling. I like the Adidas too. Got the Adidas on. Got the Adidas on. Look like you about to do some flips out there. Busting a cartwheel out the house. Almost in New York. Almost in New York. I'm about to pull over and take a break. Huh? Nah. I gotta figure out, am I sticking to the diet or am I going am I sticking to the diet or am I going to Panda Express? Oh. Panda Express is like 5 minutes away. Am I going? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. I gotta have willpower. Ain't gonna hurt shit. stop and eat. I'm starving. Gotta stop and eat. I'm hungry. Yeah. That apple filled me up though, but that apple did fill me up though. Shake Shack now? Oh, damn. I am. Why are there cars parking where the trucks park? Hi, Jakara. Where am I going? I ain't going nowhere. I'm about to make something to eat. I'm hungry. Oh, thank you. I don't know, but maybe. I know it's a comfortable. I got the linens on today. I'm feeling real comfy. I got the loafers on today. Silly. You are silly. It's going smooth. I picked up. I'm on my way up to Maine. And I can take my good old time. I gotta be there till tonight. Well, I gotta be there till tomorrow morning at 6. And I'm about 5 hours away, so rolling. Now I gotta make this food real quick. I'm gonna make some salmon, and I'm gonna go in here to the rest area and get myself some whatchamacallit, some Panda Express to put with my salmon. Huh? All I got left. Yeah, I don't got salmon. I only got 1 piece left. I only got 2 steaks left. So I like it. You said what now? How'd that go? That's gonna be amazing. Ah, that shit, yeah. 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 I know they're loving all that titty shaking. You was throwing cash at you? Yeah. You must have really been moving. What's all that movement? I remember now. Yeah, ride it. That pony, that saddle, do it. Come and jump on it. Yeah. You is really getting loose over there. How what you drinking? That's what it sounds like. Damn it. What the fuck is it? Oh my God. in, huh? Hell yeah. Because everything's spinning and you wanted to stop. My what? My collar? There is no collar. You know I do. They don't come out ashy. Shucking. That's where it's going with. Yeah. You ain't greasing right. You gotta grease the duck. You gotta grease the goose. You got a mom booty? You got the diaper butt. Diaper butt. Yeah, I'm going to eat St. Laurent today. Let's go. I don't smell like salmon. It don't smell like salmon in here. All right, let me hit you back. I'm about to go inside and get some food. All right, bye. Something on today. What's up? No, that's enough. Good night. necklace.
Head north. Then in 27 miles, take exit 17 to I-84 on the right.
Why am I doing this?
I thought you were coming by yourself.
Why did I come by myself? Did you offer to pay for a babysitter? I'm so confused. That's so funny.
You're supposed to have a babysitter already set up. You're not supposed to surprise that man on the date. Let's continue.
But you didn't tell me you had a kid. And why is it recording?
I'm so confused.
Wait, what? Hey, kid, turn that camera on.
Well, do you want to use the camera?
Man, you have to stop recording me, kid.
You gotta know how to play the game, man, because she do got some little thump in the trunk back there. I may clap the cheeks. So the first thing you need to do, tire the kid out. Let him play on the video games, or you start playing with him, but he needs to go to sleep fast.
Snatch it. You know, my child.
You didn't tell me you had a kid.
Disrespectful.
How you gonna bring little children over here and not even tell me?
We don't snatch. We don't match.
Listen, I thought, look, when you go on a date with somebody, you come by yourself. You don't just bring your kids.
How about you ask more questions? Hey, do you want any kids? Do you need a babysitter for these kids that you might have? You didn't ask.
And when you're dealing with single mothers, always go over to their house. Don't bring them back to yours. At her house, it's more comfortable. She already got it regimented. She know how to put them to sleep fast.
You're supposed to just say you're bringing your kid so I can be prepared, because I already set up a reservation for just me and you. Little Juju can't come.
Then why didn't you have her Uber to the restaurant, brother? Make it make sense.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's right. Only 24 hours and your new smile is ready. And with affordable payment options, achieving your dream smile has never been easier. Forget waiting months with temporary teeth or those insanely uncomfortable.
Then why didn't you have her Uber to the restaurant, brother? Make it make sense.
Hey, little Juju, where did you set up the reservation?
Somewhere that little Juju can't go.
Where?
Somewhere that's...
So I'm doing Uber Eats, and Lastasia decided to say she ain't get her food. Lastasia, you told Uber you didn't get your food? They got your drink right there. You must want to be internet famous today. I mean, I don't care. I'm at work. I have 2 kids. I make $2 a trip. $2. And you gonna lie? They say I didn't bring your food with your McDonald's cup right there.
Scandalous. And there has to be the way that they can verify this without the driver losing the money. And on top of that, why would you want somebody to lose out on their money so you can save a couple dollars? Make it make sense, ladies.
That's fine. Well, guess what? You're going on social media. I'm going to add all your job information and all that. And I'm calling back up. Matter of fact, where's your manager? Yes, she is. Well, I need to speak with somebody that's not you.
At this point, it's between you and Uber Eats. Her place of business has nothing to do with the food that was delivered. She the one that ordered.
I wait. That's bold. And if you believe in God, I will repent. Lying and stealing is a sin. You taking food out my kid's mouth. And I'm so glad that I'm safe enough and comfortable enough with myself, because I'm a recovering alcoholic, and that could have set me back.
At this point, you might as well just drive on off with the L and dispute it through Uber Eats and see if you can still get paid for the trip. Plus, it was only $2. You don't want to lose your job over $2.
You don't know what people going through, and it's not okay. You're not even trying to apologize or anything. So what? You already called out, and you're basically saying if you did it, you're not saying it's false. So the right thing to do would be to apologize, right? Should try that again, especially when you don't know if you fresh trip or not.
You still standing there? It's time to go ahead and walk out. You're only going to make yourself aggravated for no reason.
Just don't do it. It was right down the street. Went to have McDonald's. Wasn't it 2 spicy big chickens and a big red large? Yeah, I remember the order. And can you make sure it's fresh, please? Got the audacity to ask for accommodation and damn lie. Lord, what's going on? What the hell you doing over another dude's house anyway?
If you like the video, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. If this is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. And definitely go down in the playlist and watch my best men walking out on videos. I'll see you on the next video.
All right, Herbie. Let's start the baby prep. Tracking a small number of criminal organizations, regional and worldwide. A small number of them, none of them will bother us after the baby is born. Your baby proves the world.
Almost reveals the Fantastic Four. See the biggest movie of the summer in IMAX. Get tickets now. Rated PG-13.
Summertime is here. Ho, ho, E-Fest. Here I come.
What's happening, TT? Take out chicken with shrimp lo mein? Okay. Oh, what? I missed it? Come on. Okay. I thought lo mein was the rice at first. I was young. I wasn't young. I was 20-something. I should have knew better. Anyway, let's keep it going. Chicken. There you go. Yes, Lord. There you go. Pause. You a woman. Never mind. Do your thing. Ginger. Okay.
Oyster sauce?
Oyster sauce. That's what I'm keep forgetting. Oyster sauce. No black pepper. That's the green onion. That's the green onion. Okay. Okay. We learning.
Just gonna add in last and then garnish it.
Yeah.
Why? Because it's supposed to be the bowels. First cup of cold water.
Hello.
Oyster sauce. Did you have it?
Oyster is so. Dang, I done miss white pepper. I ain't never seen no white pepper in my life. Okay. This sauce is sauce.
And your walker,
there you go.
Just spread it out evenly. Let it cook on one side for about 5 minutes. Until the next one.
Let it sizzle. Let it hit. Okay, we got. Okay, got the steak. We don't cook it all the way. We don't know. Tomato. That purple onion is fast and loud. Okay, wait a minute. Understand it, bro. Niggas, calm down. Take your time. What is it? Lime. Guacamole. Or was that just pesto? Right? Okay. That's good. All right, we done. Shit, sometimes, nigga. Oh, Lord. Let's make macaroni and cheese. We can do that. We can do that.
You heard me say
What?
not me. We're gonna.
Wait a minute. I don't care. What I seen. I think you left something on the counter. All right.
We're just gonna make it more creamier. Because this will be too dry.
Yeah, you need to add some stuff.
Do all that. But I always do like this. Like, everyone loves my mac and cheese, and I say it's for me.
Right.
And I already mix my seasonings. I use garlic.
I seen somebody said that. They get the macaroni and cheese from the store and they add some seasoning and say it's theirs.
Heavy whipping cream. And your grated cheese. Okay?
Yeah.
Go buy that store-bought shredded cheese. Honestly, got that.
Yeah. Go ahead. We waiting for you.
4 to 5 spoons.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. You know what? Le vas a hacer más. So we're gonna put another like 3 spoons.
Do it. Come over to the.
It's melted, lady.
Yeah, it's melted.
We're gonna pour the seasoning.
Pour the seasoning. Go ahead, pour it. Pour it.
Mix it all together.
There you go. That's what you're supposed to do right there.
How do you need to be your professional chef?
I ain't got that much money to spend. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, but we're gonna put some heavy with the cream. It's just gonna. And I just did
Who's now?
Mom, we'll wait for the cream cheese cake.
I'm mad at you for.
Or now, while we wait.
No.
Or maybe not, because you're also gonna use shredded cheese to make it thicker and creamier. Do you think PJ?
Yes, but damn, I'm mad at you for.
Or now, while we wait.
No, I'm back mad. Why just get the damn noodle?
Just put it like this. While we wait for the cream cheese to melt, we're gonna
take the damn cheese sauce and just got that
into the pan. We're gonna put the other one in here. This is the best. I got this. I got it at Safeway. She looks at so. Now let's get back to her before she burns. Now we're gonna add our grated cheese.
I definitely understand why some people don't want to look at themselves as being black. My grandfather, who passed away in 2019 as 101 years old, he used to tell me that even during his time, if somebody would have called him black, it was offensive. He'd be ready to fight. Right? It would be instantly a fight. He wanted to not be referred to as the color black. And I've heard this from many different people, not just black Americans, but also Africans. You've heard it from the Dominicans. I'm not black, I'm Dominican. And I can understand the way that people want to address themselves. Like for myself, I have no problem being referred to as black. I actually love being referred to as black, but for some people, that'll be a problem. And it's also a problem for many Africans, okay? Because in African countries, like if you talk to a Kenyan is not necessarily black in Kenya because he's a Kenyan. Uganda, the same thing, right? Everybody here usually is black. And so how they would differentiate themselves is through tribes, right? For example, in Uganda, one person is Uganda, somebody is Lubar, right? So this is what identifies who they are because they're the same color, right? And a respectful way to differentiate yourself, in my honest opinion, as a black or African, however you want to say, is like this.
I don't think Africans should be calling themselves black. We have the most genetic diversity in the African continent, and we're reducing it to a skin color. That's a mockery of us as an African peoples. I would rather us call each other with our tribes, actually, than with our skin color. Like, it just brings us all to one level when there's so much to learn from us, our history, our traditions, our spiritualities have been lost because of this.
Now, in my honest opinion, this is a very well thought out way to say it without disrespecting anybody of black heritage or African heritage. But a young lady went viral on TikTok for basically discussing herself like this.
Let me say that again. I am not black, okay? Hear me out. Growing up, my mom absolutely hated when we refer to ourselves as black. She's like, you're not black, you're Nigerian, you're African. I feel like the term someone is black obviously comes from the slave era, but it also just describes displaced people that don't know their heritage.
So she says that I'm not black, I know who I am. If I call myself black, then that's basically talking about those people who are slaves, all right? Now, she said this and it really pissed off the lady that was basically responding to the video.
Said she wasn't black, and I don't have an issue with that because they've been telling us this time and time again. Like 3 years ago, everybody was like, if you was from Nigeria, you was a Nigerian. A Nigerian was a Nigerian. A Ghanaian was a Ghanaian. And if you told one of them people that they was black, they would be looking around like, who the hell is you talking to? So I'm not even disagreeing with that. But see, what my problem is them constantly throwing those disses in at black Americans for no reason.
If you ask me as a black American where I'm from, I'm going to tell you Texas. And if you ask me where I'm from, I'm going to tell you Mississippi or Louisiana. And you need to figure out why that makes you uncomfortable. I don't never see y'all running around here asking Europeans, white folks, where they're from. They don't know where they're from. I never see y'all saying that. So y'all need to really get a hold of yourselves. and figure out why that is a problem and why we stay constantly on your mind and why you're so worried about where we're from and the place that you're claiming that we're from, you don't even want to be in. You don't have to bring us up to tell people that you're not black, sweetheart. Like, what is that? Like, why are you even bringing us up? And to be telling us to our faces that we don't know who we are, that's just hatred. That's hatred, and it's coming from a space deep down in your heart. And I'm telling y'all need to come to terms with that and go get some healing and figure out why you feel that way. Cause we ain't done nothing to y'all. All y'all do is sit around on this internet, and let me tell you, you think you have the authority to get up and leave the place that you say you know you're from and come over here to our territory with that crispy European wig on, that split sitting up in between that wig. That part in your wig looked like the same trail you took to get over here.
So, again, say African American slaves or Black American slaves, but it can be easily inferred that she could be talking about us group. Because those Jamaicans go through the same thing, like Brazilians, Trinidadians, whatever. Here's what I have to say to this. This is a young lady who lives in London, okay? You have a British accent. I don't want to get into the weaves and what she looks like and all that's not really so important for me. But what is important is it's okay how you view yourself. It really is. How you want to be viewed in the world is important as a self-identity. But here's what I figured out. Once you go to Dubai, to England, to the United States, whether you like it or not, you will be black. That's it. I found out that the hard way. Not that I didn't already know that, because I lived in the States. But one day I was walking with one of my buddies. His name was Abraham. And he's from Ivory Coast. We get there to Poland in 2015. We ended up going to Tesco. It was the first time I saw a Tesco in my entire life. And so Tesco, guys, if you don't know, it's kind of like Walmart, but the British version. But it's also in Poland. Going there, figuring out how to get some things, no problem. Now, immediately as we were leaving the store, a group of Polish guys.
A man who works hard, sweats hard.
Old Spice rider fights sweat, so Coach thought I was slacking. So I trained with my Old Spice, and I became the best player ever. Sometimes a man goes over complete sweat.
Here's to the fans. Here's to the music. Here's to each other. And here's to everyone that stands up to cancer every single day. How do you stand up to cancer? We're teaming up with MasterCard and Stand Up to Cancer to highlight many powerful ways people stand up for the ones they love. Share your story using hashtag #StandUpWithMasterCard, and we'll honor the incredible ways we all stand up together. Because when we all come together, there's
I always leave pressure on my fifth wheel, so when I leave my truck, no one can pull it out.
Let's guys. Drive by.
With the Sirius XM Platinum VIP plan,
the N-word. But my heart dropped instantly. I just got there for like 4 days, right? I thought I heard it. I tried to act like I didn't hear it, but I heard it. No doubt about it. I heard it. And we both looked at each other like, I know he didn't say that. Yes, he did, right? About 10 days later. Yep. Really doing well. My in this store, a group of Polish guys drive by and they roll down the window and say, going there, figuring out how to get some things, no problem. Now, immediately as we are leaving the store, a group of Polish guys drive by and they roll down the window and say the N-word. Well, my heart dropped instantly. I just got there for like 4 days, right? I thought I heard it. I tried to act like I didn't hear it, but I heard it. No doubt about it. I heard it. And we both looked at each other like, I know he didn't say that. Yes, he did, right? About 10 days later, guess what? It happened again, okay? Now, remember, I'm an American citizen, and this happened a few times. Like, when I was really doing well, my best time I was doing well on YouTube, I was making a lot of money. I even think I used to vlog about it one time. Another white guy saw me when it happened. He kind of looked at me like, man, I feel sorry for you, bro. Like, it shouldn't have happened. Like, it happened to me at least 5 times since I lived in Poland. I lived there like 6 years. Whether I was with Nigerians, Zimbabweans, by myself, nobody wanted to hear, oh, you're a black American. You're different than those people, all right? You're different from Nigeria. Oh, okay. No, here's what it was. You're black, all right? If some white guy or Arabic guy, a non-black person, were to bring that lady home as the girlfriend, it wouldn't be so uncommon that she would get discriminated against because they're going to look at her as black. Oh, they're not going to say, oh, you know what? Oh, you're not like those slaves. No, the whole other part of the world looks at you as black. And every negative, this is not everybody, but many people do, have a negative connotation about black people. You can call yourself African, you can call yourself Kenyan, you can call yourself Ugandan. The moment you're in a place where the dominant society is not black or African, you are going to be black, okay? And so this is what people need to understand and stop having these little silly arguments as if, you know, from. That's good you know where you're from. You gotta also know what people think about your ass, where you're from. When you tell somebody you're from black, you tell somebody you're from Uganda, you tell people are, I mean, you think that most black places, Jamaica, Trinidad, no matter how much good is going on there, people are not gonna start sitting back thinking about the most positive things of other races. It's usually quite the opposite. All right, people look for, oh, you're from wherever else. I'll tell you an example. I was in Tanzania, and where's this guy from? He didn't even speak English. He's like, oh, he's a black American. He's like, but this black American person, why does he act like the other gang members we see on TV? Like, he's here, he's being nice, he's paying. Where's his gun? Make much sense. You're just going around talking about people, and then people will come for your wigs, your weaves, start calling you sellouts, all kinds of stuff. Then you're going to be hella mad, all right? So guys, we think you should play O'Shea Jackson. Back at it again. Put a little soda up. Listen to it.
What's up, y'all? Look, every time I post a picture of my little clothes and stuff, I like posting pictures of my little clothes and, you know, showing you my little gear and stuff. The little young dudes be on the Instagram telling me that I'm dressed like them. Let me tell y'all little motherfuckers something. These are our clothes. We started wearing this shit. We was wearing this shit before y'all was even fucking born. Now all of a sudden, if I wear some clothes, y'all talking about, oh, you too old to be dressing like that. Ain't that a bitch? We was wearing this shit before y'all was even born. I ain't about to be walking around here with motherfucking Steve Harvey suits on shit. I'm about to rock this shit till the wheels fall off. Nigga, I'm gonna be 70 and feel out fresh. I guess you gotta be a certain age to stop wearing Jordans. We was wearing Jordans first. Young niggas. I'm tired of y'all talking about a nigga was dressing all young. Fuck this shit. What's up, y'all?
What was it like having a front row seat, just kind of watching him do his thing?
Yeah, it was freaky. It really was. I mean, this was a different kind of speed. My rookie year, now I come out 4.35 or what coming out, so I had never played with a guy that when he broke, I couldn't go catch him. Right. Well, let's go, you know what I mean? Yeah. We got to play 6 feet Bob Trio, never forget it. I come down in motion, my job is to get to safety, and if things go right, Bo Jackson should be coming off my butt, right? So I come down, bam, I hit the safety, Bo Jackson comes off my butt, right? I'm about to go catch Bo. That's what I'm about to do. I put my head down, fellas, and I'm digging. And when I looked up, it was cartoonish, bro. How fast he
cartoonish.
And, so I just ran off the field. And so I was asking my guy, I said, was I running in mud? They was like, don't ever run behind Bo Jackson. Whatever you do, don't ever run behind him. You know, he talked in third person. He stuttered really bad back in the day. Thankfully now he's good. He jokes about it too. But we were in a meeting and they're installing plays, right? And he's in the back of the room. And all of a sudden you hear, Bo don't want no blocking. Everybody's like, the coach is like, time out, you guys gonna take a break? Right. So when we come back, they had put this play in, triple right, X-type bow reverse right. Right? So they say, Timmy, we're gonna put you at the X, right? You know, make them think there's special play coming, and we want you to just run across the field. Don't block anybody, just run all the way to the corner end zone. Just run, right? And what we're gonna do, we're gonna pitch the ball to Bo left, and then we're gonna let Bo reverse field. And it's not gonna be any blocking for Bo.
Alright, today's topic, Shannon Sharp settlement. So you heard?
I heard.
Essentially, Shannon Sharp's been embroiled in a lawsuit with a young woman he was banging. You know, they did a lot of race play, a little interracial kink stuff.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
It's not a good book, Shannon.
And she's essentially alleging that some of it was unconsensual. Some text came out back and forth. He said, she said, and she took him to civil court. Civil court is different from criminal court. You don't have to find someone reasonable beyond a reasonable doubt. The threshold is basically what is the most likely outcome, and the judge goes based off of that. The threshold to find the defendant guilty is a lot lower. Since this happened, Shannon Sharp, it's been a couple months now, he said he was going to defend himself vociferously. He was going to make all the efforts to prove that this woman was a liar. A couple months later, crickets. Crickets is going away. And I can understand why from Shannon Sharp's perspective, no matter how much he wants to prove that she's a liar in court or whatever else it may be, at the end of the day, he's out at ESPN, which is his big bag. He's losing millions and millions of dollars from the fact that he's been removed from this position. So he decided to settle. Now, a lot of people are saying, well, he didn't give her any money. He 100% paid her off.
It's not because you don't know about it or you don't say anything about it. When they say settle, is that what's in this disclosed in the settlement, it doesn't have to be disclosed out in public. So maybe he did give money, but it's not disclosed. We don't.
He 100%.
I'm just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Yes,
they're not going to talk about it. Or
you're talking about what he did, what he actually 100%. I'm saying,
think about it from this perspective. He's the one who's bleeding money. She's not bleeding anything because the lawyers that are working for her are working on basically the settlement. So meaning based off what they get out of this case, they're going to take a cut. Yep. So she's not bleeding. He's out of his job at ESPN, hemorrhaging money with lawyers to try to defend himself. And this is probably one of the most unfair part about the lawsuit.
Oh, welcome to the no-fly zone, buddy. If y'all got beef 30,000 feet in the air where everybody's safety is in jeopardy, I got a couple of words for you. Try therapy. It works. You can fighting somebody on a plane is nasty work. Sir, if that window is busted open with your fist, we're all dying.
I'm gonna tell y'all, that video off of Frontier Airlines where that brother Keanu Evans tore that man out the frame. I ain't never been more proud of being a black man in America in my fucking life. And even on Mr. Evans, is it Keanu or Keanu? Even on Keanu or Keanu's page, Luis Rodriguez, we know he probably don't even like black people, swore that Keanu or Keanu, whatever his name is, was fucking with the man. And I just like to say to Mr. Rodriguez, who gives two fucks what you think, Mr. Rodriguez, because your homeboy got his ass tore out the frame and almost got his eye knocked out of whack. Or out the socket, as they say. Ooh, talk about a moment in time. I know so many people wish they had been on that flight with him. Yeah, I got to go there and see what's going on. Mr. Evans was on his flight from Philadelphia to Miami, minding his business, and this man here, Mr. Swarmer Man, or whatever his name is, started fucking with him, doing chants behind his back or whatever he was doing in front of him and behind him. He was in close proximity to Keanu. Keanu tried his best to keep his cool. That goddamn Swarmer motherfucker kept picking. And in the words of my Uncle Darren that passed away, you keep picking it, I'm gonna give you a licking. And that's exactly what Keanu did. Tore this motherfucker ass out the frame. And well, when the flight landed, they arrested the chicken swarmer man or whatever his fucking name is. But wouldn't you know, the media goes with the narrative that Keanu was harassing the chicken swarmer man. Keanu has since posted videos from other people who were on the flight. 2 white women videotaped from their view what happened. Video I seen, Keanu was hitting that motherfucker where it hurts. So that's about all I saw. But now Keanu has other footage from other places himself and other people showing what a man who they arrested and charged was fucking with him. So I hope Keanu become a lawyer and sue ABC, NBC, CBS, Disney, Netflix, Hulu, and anybody else who posts a video out of context. Good luck to you, Keanu. And on behalf of Black America, Uncle Darren proud of you. Keep up the good work.
Don't judge a situation until you know all of the details. I saw a viral video of a Frontier flight where a gentleman named Keanu Evans was in a fight with some other gentlemen. And of course, you run to the comments and everybody's saying how terrible that is, and they're indicting and making comments against Keanu Evans. But then if you just go and look up the story, you find out that Keanu Evans is not the one to be blamed here. The other gentleman was the one who was charged. He was making life-threatening threats against Keanu Evans. He tried to call for the attendant. The attendant was not attended. And so the other gentleman was forehead to forehead with him, took him by the throat. He ended up practicing self-defense. So before you just go running to comments or making videos of your own and trying to make somebody look bad in a particular light, you should probably get all the details first.
I have to comment on the New York Post TikTok page under the video of Keanu Evans beating the ever-loving crap out of that weird demonic dude on his flight. I keep trying to comment like, heck yeah, that was awesome. The people in the reaction.
I whooped that ass.
The #1 food for regular BMs, huh? Okay, let's see.
The fastest way to grab stuck food is by...
Scientists have now brought back a dire wolf. One of the species that went extinct 12,000 years ago is now brought back to life using science and technology. Now these were the type of wolves that used to be almost the same size as a full-grown human being sometimes. And these wolves were famously known for in a TV show named Game of Thrones. Where Jon Snow for the first time picks up the pups of the dire wolves, and then the wolf grows as huge as Arya Stark. And apparently this right here is the first look at the new dire wolf that scientists have genetically created. Now take a look at how these things are handled.
The first animals to be brought back from extinction. They're named Romulus and Remus, and they're dire wolves, which is a species that went extinct over 10,000 years ago. They used to roam North America for over 200,000 years, but died out when mammoths disappeared as ancient humans took over the planet. But we've somehow involved them, because when scientists found ancient dire wolf fossils, they examined them and found DNA. And what they did with it is insane, as after using that DNA as a blueprint, they edited the DNA of a modern gray wolf to match the dire wolf, then placed the DNA into an egg and had a dog carry the pregnancy.
Wow.
Which is why these are the first
But they basically brought back the dire wolf by using the DNA samples of the dire wolf's fossils, and they decided to infuse those genes and DNAs into a gray wolf, which has now given birth to the dire wolves. Now, since the scientists brought back the dire wolves, which went extinct 12,500 years ago to be exact, a lot of people are asking questions on whether if they can bring back the dinosaurs. Because if this is possible, then obviously this means that they can even bring back the dinosaurs to life. Now, recently there was an interview which was done with the guys that actually brought back the dire wolf to life, and this is the research team that is responsible for actually bringing back this extinct species to life. And they actually shared some information about the dinosaurs, and they also showed this tiny mammoth baby that the lab is currently working on, and it's probably going to take a couple of years for this mammoth to come to life. And once it does, it seems like the mammoths are now going to be returning, which is extend all the way before the Ice Age. So those things are now being brought back to life as well. And they also shared some of the details about the dinosaur project, because initially they said in this interview that it's not possible to bring back the dinosaurs because they apparently don't have the DNA samples of the dinosaurs. They need some sort of a soft tissue in order to be able to bring back the dinosaurs. But just a couple of days ago, it seems like they actually found soft tissues that was lying inside one of the dinosaur fossils. And this is where everything is going to be changing forever in terms of science. Take a look at this video.
Organization in the U.S., and we're constantly monitoring them and studying them to understand what the long-term potential for a wildly extinct species could be over time. That's a very thoughtful exercise. It's not going to happen anytime soon. We're actually going to probably engineer a couple more so that we could have a perfect pack size of like 5 to 8. That's where a lot of wolf packs typically grow to. But this is incredibly important for conservation because it's forecasted that we're going to lose up to 50% of all biodiversity between now and 2050. And we know that modern conservation is fantastic. It's just not working at the speed at which we're eradicating species.
So they're actually going to be making more of these direwolves so that they can like create a whole entire pack, and we can have direwolves all over the world.
Our goal with a lot of our species, like our Dodo project, our Thylacine project, and even our woolly mammoth project, is to reintroduce those species back into the wild in collaboration with indigenous people groups, private landowners, and the government. So we actually are working with one very large indigenous people group that would love to have direwolves back on their sovereign land. But it's just a very long process.
Just to be clear, you have no plans to bring back dinosaurs, but you know that is potentially where it could be.
That's the question everyone's asking.
We get the dinosaur question all the time. You know, fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you feel, there is no dino DNA, and there's also not megalodon DNA. So those died off way too long ago. Right now, the oldest DNA is about 1.2 million years old.
So as you've seen, the scientists that actually worked on bringing back the direwolf, they said that there is no dino DNA that they've found so far. But just recently, a couple of weeks ago, we got the latest information stating that they have found some sort of a soft tissue. The fossil of the dinosaur is obviously completely decomposed, but that they actually found a small soft tissue which actually looks like blood vessels and collagen and even some cells that have been found preserved in some dinosaur bones. Now this right here is basically what the dinosaur tissue looks like, and this is the soft tissue that they actually found. Let me just zoom this right here. Now these are like the fossils, and they still have like all the blood cells that are still present in there, and this was found way deep inside one of the tiny bones that they found of the dinosaurs. And in here you can actually see there is a very tiny portion of soft tissue that is still present, and this is right here. They just zoomed it in with a microscope, and you can see that this is literal flesh that you can find in the dinosaur fossil. And now the whole scenario of what the scientists were basically talking about, them not having the DNAs or all those samples in order to recreate the dinosaurs, so that's the reason why they're unable to bring it back to life, has probably changed. They still have a very, very minute chances of recreating whatever DNA they might end up finding using these soft tissues that they've just discovered. I was also watching Joe Rogan's podcast recently where he took a look at the direwolf that they've just created, and immediately the question rises up as to whether or not if they can now create dinosaurs, and if they can create a dinosaur that never even existed, they can basically genetically modify like the whole genes and create a new species of its own, and if science is actually capable of doing this stuff or not.
Isn't that one of the things they did?
Take a look at this stuff. It's
They made a
very
dinosaur
interesting.
that didn't exist before, the big giant one?
The Dominus Rex.
Right, that was something they created.
That's something they created. I think from a technology and geoengineering.
you've constantly been told what you can't do, who will you choose to be when presented with something different? Ask your healthcare provider what could be.
Single brothers, your time has come. If someone would pay off my 80,000 yuan debt, buy me a simple car like a VW La Vida, and get me the latest iPhone 16, I'd go with him immediately. Time waits for no one. Opportunity doesn't knock twice. Don't hesitate. What? I have savings and my family is giving me 300,000 yuan as dowry. So I won't ask for a single penny of bride price from the man, nor do I care about his financial background. I only have one requirement, filial piety, because being filial means being responsible. You ask whether my future mother-in-law would approve? Just look in her eyes. No guy likes older or unattractive women. Many women just don't understand this. I've met plenty of successful, high-earning, single older women who say, I have a house and a car. My finances are on par with men. Can you introduce me to someone even more successful? Sorry, but men don't care about that when choosing a partner. Yes, your wealth proves you're capable. That's a bonus. But most men who meet your standards aren't looking for houses and cars. They're looking for youth, beauty, and fertility. To a high-quality man, no matter how good the older woman's conditions are, if she's not young, she won't be a pretty 20-something, even if she's just a high school grad working as a waitress. Honestly, it's getting really hard for older single women to find partners. I don't even accept post-80s anymore, and now I'm hesitant about post-90s too. Today, a 34-year-old woman came by. She's not ugly, and her income is fine, but the pattern is always the same. The men she likes don't like her, and the men who like her, she finds unacceptable. She said the men introduced to her are either short, or old, ugly, or divorced. She asked, why should I settle when I've never even been married? The answer is simple. You waited too long. If you had started at 25, your options would have been way better. You could look good, have a great income, but when a man is choosing a wife, once he reaches a certain standard, he picks based on age, looks, and personality. Age overrides everything. So yes, it's really difficult now. Let me tell you something all the matchmakers in Beijing know. There's a strange phenomenon in the matchmaking world. You'll find beautiful women, rich men, white-collar elites, and rich second-generation heirs. The only thing you won't find, good-looking men. Being handsome is a stronger asset than having a car or a house. In Beijing, having a car and a house is just the minimum requirement to even enter the dating scene. Without it, you're just an outsider. But being handsome? That alone ensures you'll be snatched up before you even hit the matchmaking market. These guys don't even make it to the listings, they're taken already. No one talks about this online, because it would kill motivation. It would crush the dreams of countless small-town boys striving to make it. But this is reality. If you don't see this truth, it's because you're not handsome enough. Most average guys never get to see how enthusiastically women pursue attractive men. Women claim not to like handsome guys, but give them an ugly one, and they'll instantly say, not my type. I've noticed something. Divorced women all want to find a richer man. I want to ask you, what makes you think successful men would choose a divorced woman? Think carefully. You're older, no longer youthful, or...
This fall, DC heroes and DC supervillains must join forces. Wait, this is a mobile game. Look at all the SWAT teams.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
Bless, what's your name?
Tia.
London, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Where are you from?
I'm from New York. What about yourself?
I'm from here around.
Okay, smooth. How your day going? I ain't just mean to walk up on you
It's
like
okay. It's really hot out
that.
here.
Super hot.
You work out? You like going to the gym?
I do. What about yourself?
Yeah, I like going to the gym. That's why I'm at
You went to the gym over here somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay, I would ask you what gym, but I ain't want to, I don't want to be too weird. We just meeting and everything. But I'm London, like I said.
Okay,
I'm new to Houston. I'm from New York.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get to know each other or something. Get some lunch or something one of these days.
Right now I'm in the Aries.
No, I'm saying like another day.
Oh, another day? Maybe. It just depends.
All right, well, let me get your number down.
No, thank you. I'm okay.
So you're not interested?
No, I'm not interested at all.
Well, all right, have a good day then.
All right, you too.
Oh, I gotta be following you.
Your car?
Yeah, this is my car. Why?
Oh, this is nice and I like it. I like the color, actually.
I appreciate it. Yeah. You said what? I can't hear you. Come over here. You didn't know this was me?
Yeah, I like your car.
Thanks.
London?
Yeah.
Oh, so you foreign? You like foreign things?
What do you mean do I like foreign things?
I mean, your name is London.
Yeah.
London. Expensive taste. I like it.
I appreciate
It's
it.
nice.
Appreciate it.
So what's up? Can we go for a ride? You want to take me to the gym? You want to go work out?
I mean, nah, you just said that you wasn't interested, so why would I want to do that at all?
I mean, it's right up the street.
I understand that, but you're not hearing me, though. Why? You just said that you were not interested in getting to know me, right?
Right.
So,
But that's only because I didn't know, like, you're foreign. You're not from here.
but what does that have to do? I told you I wasn't from here right there. That's the first thing you asked me, where I'm from.
Oh,
I said New York.
It's okay. I just wanted to see if you wanted to go to the gym. We can go get some food right now if you want.
No, I'm all set.
You all set? You're good? Like,
What do you mean? Why you acting so surprised?
I'm just saying, like,
Cool.
why you don't want to go to the gym?
I mean, I already went to the gym for the day already.
You didn't want to even see me with my squats or anything like that?
I mean, nah, I'm cool. What that's gonna do for me? I can look at that on Instagram all day.
Why?
I'm not like a creep that's about to be just sitting around watching you work out. Like, that's what I literally just said right there.
Now it's like, it's totally different. Like,
What makes it so different?
I love the car color. Like, this is my dream car. I love the car color. This is my dream car. I would love to, like, sit in it if you would allow me to.
Sit in it for what?
Like a little video.
Nah, you don't deserve to sit right there. Why should I? Give me one reason why I should let you get in. Because what? Because now?
We're on the same type of level, maybe.
What level are you on?
Up
You don't
here.
even know me what type of level I'm on.
You're up here. I mean, look, like, come on. You like nice things. I like nice things. Why not? Why not see where this can go?
That's what I was trying to do right there, but it's like now
If I was in the rush, I
Okay, so if
didn't
you're in a
go.
rush, go ahead, love. We're not asking you to be right here at all. I'm not asking you to be here.
That really sucks.
Hey, man.
Super corny for that.
That's cool. But
And I wish you the best. And trust me, I'll have a pink one. I'll be right next behind you.
Jason, what is you coming back over here for? You said you was gonna have a pink Lambo, so go get that. I do with you.
You have to do a lot with me.
Like what?
Like, look at me. I just want to sit in your passenger seat, make you look cute.
Hey man, in life we want to do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? We want to do. You gotta work hard. You gotta work hard for that.
And I'll work hard for you, for us. How about that?
How so?
Anything you like.
How so?
Anything you like.
You sorry about your actions?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Sorry. So you gotta show me with action, not words.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No. You have to show me that you're sorry with action. How you
Would
was?
you like for me to get inside?
You gonna show me you sorry?
Yeah, of course.
Hey man, don't waste my time.
I will not.
I got a couple minutes of my time. Don't waste it.
Don't waste your time?
Yeah, don't waste my time.
Okay, so time is money. So.
Time is money. They got do with me.
Time is money. Time is money.
thoughts.
That's cool. You gotta have. Go where?
Go out to eat, get some lunch, go do.
I'm just so confused on like how like now you kind of interested.
Because I like a person with money and with their.
What do you do? What type of business you run?
Entrepreneur. I make jewelry for a living. I do phlebotomy. I write book. I'm gonna write a book actually that's gonna be published soon. Like I have one on too, and I need somebody like you.
Somebody like me. I do a lot of things for myself.
You see, it just works.
Yeah, but I just don't think that it was a connection.
Seriously, I was just on the rush. It was like I was on the phone, like on the rush, like gonna go to the gym. I'm late. So.
Oh, you ain't supposed to know. Yeah.
What you trying?
What type of time you want?
What type of time you want?
What type of time?
Okay, so what? If you're trying to go, you want to go? You're gonna leave?
We right here.
Let's go.
We right here. What you keep doing that for?
Because I want to.
What you trying to do with that?
Trying to show you. Right.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy, Mike. Listen, if you want to see what happens next, the explicit version, the unedited, the unblurred version, you gotta follow me on Patreon. Follow me on Patreon right now, man. The link is in the description and it's in the comments right now, yo. If y'all want to see what's really going on, the content that I can't put on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Because some stuff is just too explicit, too wild, and demon time for YouTube. But that's why I got this Patreon right here. So listen, subscribe to the Patreon. The link is in the description right now and in the comments. If you want to see what she just did, what we.
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to cooking after months spending way too much on DoorDash. I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too much for them. Cook Unit offers over 300 weekly meal options offered by over 80 celebrity chefs straight to your door, fresh, never frozen. Not only that, but these meals literally taste amazing. It's actually like you're eating at a restaurant.
It's in the description right now and in the comments. If you want to see what she just.
There? Hello? Yeah, there you go. What up? I just sent you all that stuff. What? Right there. Your message. Where are you calling me from? What are you calling me from? I was like, what the hell is this? Phone making weird noises and shit. What's wrong with your phone? It's talking the same way. Just it's in your regular messages. You ain't your dad home, Mom? It's gonna do the same thing. I just sent it.
dad home? Hello? No. I don't know, that's it. Text it to me, driving. See if I can just send it. I can just take a screenshot. Was your screen broken or something? Oh, here you go. How about that? That work better? No, I just sent it. I found a different way to set it where I've sent it the first 2 times. The only phone number I got for you. That come through? Are you receiving text messages at your phone number? So why do you keep telling me to send you something? You told me to send it to you the first time. So I'm sending them to the phone number I got for you. And you just gave me a different number. Yeah, you just gave me a different number. You're telling me to send it to a number that I didn't have. And you're calling me from something that don't even show me a number. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't show me nothing. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. I did 20 11 things at once. I gotta find what the hell you sent me. Alright, let's see this. That's the number you just sent, right? I just sent you the numbers. Check your messages. I just sent them to that number. I don't see, there's no number coming up from where you're calling me from. You're calling me from Facebook. It doesn't show me any numbers. It doesn't show me a number. No, whatever number you just texted me, that's where I've been sending the numbers. Whatever that was, that doesn't do anything. You know I don't mess with Facebook like that. I don't know what the fuck was happening. I'm trying to drive and look at this shit. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? hey, screenshot. That'll work. Oh man. What's going on, you alright? Is your dad home? Oh. Alright, that's what's up. you got an iPhone? Well, I learned something new today. I didn't even know I could make calls right through Facebook. I was like, what is that? I was like, what's that sound? Was it my phone? I paused the radio and shit. I was like, where is that coming from? So what happened to your, what happened now? What happened? Take care of your business, bitch. What you want? Like, what you want, you know? Like, yeah, she's just doing that spiteful. Like, what am I supposed to do? Sleep on the floor, bitch? Get out of here. Like, yo, calm. You didn't get nothing. You ain't even show up. You're not worried about none of that. So what's good? How's the job search going? Nice. Got it painted? Yeah. Supposed to be lonely because your ass don't want to come around. Get out of here. You are. That's right.
And what we was doing,
Just tell her, like, this is my time and this is your time. You don't want to utilize your time, then you don't get no time. I don't know what you want. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what good are you? I was trying to get some yams. That's all it was. Trying to slap something. Yeah, give me a little something. I go get a little something. I'm not coming up there. I'm coming to your dirty ass house, bitch. I ain't going up there. gotta leave her alone till she start acting right. Like, you know, give her a little bit of attention at a time because she acting fucked up, bro. That's a lot to deal with, yo. Should have been like, that could have been you if you was in. You gave up your position. That's why this happened, because you did it. The proof is right here. This is the proof that you ain't been doing your job. This is the proof. Don't get yourself worked up. You know it. What'd you have for lunch? Stay away from all that shit, man. You gotta get away from that. You gotta get the video game out, play some Call of Duty, shoot some shit, play some Mortal Kombat, knock a couple fatalities, drink a brewski. I think that's what I need too, yo. Like, you know what I need to do? I need to go play a fucking pickup game of basketball. Like, I need a good 3 games, you know what I'm saying? Like, tired. Like, I don't want to work the next day tired. Like, I need to do something. Yeah, it sure is. It's just getting there. It's getting there, yeah. You gotta get out your head and just get there. Just remember, man, you gotta remember one thing, man. There's always gonna be something. Always. I don't give a damn where you're at in life. There's always gonna be something that comes up, so you gotta find a way to get yourself to a place where you compartmentalize this shit. Like, this is that situation, but this isn't me. This is the external situation. And it's gonna affect you, but it has to be to a point where it only affects you while you're dealing with it. You understand? Like, if it's right in front of you, yeah, I gotta deal with this right now. But if it ain't in front of you, out of sight, out of mind, like, you gotta get it moving. We gotta keep it pushing. Honestly, when you can't do nothing, don't do nothing, because you can't really do anything until your funds come in. So right now, you just need to be hitting the gym, relaxing, making your client list, and preparing yourself, because you really can't do nothing else, and finding and looking for that stable regular job. Because yeah, that's the one thing you can do right at the moment. So you got to get a routine. Like, you need a daily routine. Like, you should write it down. Like, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna make my cup of coffee or make my cup of tea. I'm gonna sit in this chair. I'm gonna say, go do my prayers, and then I'm gonna go for a walk to this little coffee shop, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? But you need a routine, and you gotta do it. You gotta stick to that shit. Like, I'm gonna go work out for an hour. Even if you don't even work out, like, even if you just go walk on a treadmill, or just show up. That's right. You gotta find that. You gotta do that. Yeah, you gotta get that. She living rent free, bro. She living rent free and she ain't even there. Can't do that. You can't have that. You gotta get out of that. Like, the best thing for you, man, is separate yourself for a little bit, man. Like you did before, man. It's too much. It's too much. Okay, if you feel like you're spiraling, you know what's making you like that. You gotta get rid of that shit out your life for the moment, man. Like, yo, listen, I love my kids. Like, even Kyla, I love my son, yo, but at the moment, I'm not even trying to, I can't keep calling. I can't keep showing up. I can't keep doing that, and then they ain't dead. And she's like, all right, I do this. Then I see the house is fucking filthy, or the electricity ain't on. Like, I can't do nothing about that. I can't physically do nothing about it. So I gotta separate myself from that shit. I gotta keep on my fucking path. Sure don't. Not at all. That's why I use the court, bro. I use the court. I don't have a choice. I gotta use the court for everything. Cause it ain't gonna be me saying anything. Like, listen, I went, I set it all up. This is what it is. If she thinks she gonna pull a different stunt, all right, we'll be back at court. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm gonna call when I'm supposed to call. You don't call me back. I can't get a hold of my son. His tablet's off. The stuff that I give him so he can contact me, so I don't gotta deal directly with you. All right. And then I'm not dealing with you then. I'm not dealing with nothing. If it gets broke, it gets broke. If it gets lost, it gets lost. And then I'm gonna take you to court and you're gonna reimburse me. You're gonna reimburse me. Gotta make some clear boundaries for this woman, man. That was crazy. Like, yeah, because I'm only reason why I'm sticking around is to see my son. And now I'm like, I can't even see my son. What the fuck am I even doing here? Sitting here wasting time. I can go make a whole nother kid. I can go get married and make a whole nother kid. Love my boy, but it is what it is. Like, I'm gonna have to go. Like, I gotta go. I gotta get on with my life. I can't be sitting here waiting for no broad to act right. They ain't gonna act right. They already fucked up in the head. Yeah, everybody got shit to do. Like, yo, but listen, ain't no one going through Jeremiah and Tony. This is our kids. Well, I'm gonna come see them when I come see them. Like, yo, and if not, then I ain't gonna see them. Like, I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of everybody. I'm tired of them doing that dumb shit, yo. I'm tired of using the kids as pawns. Yo, I'm not dealing with it no more. I just gotta separate myself. Like, yo, for real, like, you'll miss me when I'm gone. You'll miss me when I'm gone. Yeah, I know. I definitely understood where you're coming from. Like, I'ma still reach out to myself, but if she don't let me talk to him, I can't do nothing about it. Except for go to the court. You didn't replace him, you just found happiness somewhere else. That's all it is. You can't replace a child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I can't replace Hilkiah. Spiteful and angry like that, like shit like that. There should be some kind of punishment for doing shit like that. For real. Yeah, but now the happiness ain't making you happy. This one's done too. This one's done. It's time to move on. it don't work like that. We're not on that time. Don't let her do that. Just don't see him. Yep. I got it, man. This is enough. Listen, don't it feel good being able to fix your shit when you needed it? Like, yo, you're at the point right now, bro, where you're taking care of emergencies, and you got the capability to take care of emergencies when they come up. You're doing good. Like, you're doing really good. You got your shit together. You can take care of an emergency. You're resourceful enough that when the phone broke, you still got a way to communicate and get your shit done. Like, yo, it's good. Like, yo, they want you to be miserable, man. Don't let it happen. Don't let them do it. Let them twist it. Okay. Get no help, bro. We don't got no help from nobody. Ain't no help. We gotta do it all. My boy. We gotta do it all. And boy. Like, yo, you shouldn't even let her words bother you because they don't hold no weight, bro. Nothing they say holds weight. Like, I be laughing, like, yo, like, oh, you don't pay your child support. I was like, that's funny. It's funny to me, like, you can lie to yourself all you want, bro, but the truth is the truth. Let's stop talking about them, man. We can talk about them from now on. I'm tired of it. No, I know. That's why I let you go, because I know it's rough. It's rough. And then, like, we don't got no talk about that shit. I needed my job. Like I needed this job. Like I don't think I'd be all right if I didn't have this. Yep. Ain't nothing going on yet. Tell them nothing. Don't tell them nothing, because then they use it against you for some reason. Or they'll try to call the cops on you. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, he don't got a license. I'm gonna call the cops as soon as he don't do something I don't like. Like, yo. Yeah, you know that shit a couple $100 a day. Yeah. If they was pull over, they'd have to pull over every damn body. They wasn't doing all that shit. That's it. I got time for that. Yo, I seen a nice space down there in Philly, man. It's like it's a studio, right? But it's in the industrial. They built it in an industrial building, so it's like it's just a big open space with the kitchen in the corner. Like so, the living room, the bedroom, all that shit would be like all right there in the open, and you can like section it off. I mean, the space is huge. It looks like a factory floor, like no, you know what it looks like? It looks like a dojo. That's what it looked like. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of a dojo. It was wide open with the hardwood floors and the brick on the wall. I was like, this shit is dope. I was like, y'all come down and get this shit, yo. Just chill the fuck out. I know, I've been looking at the spots, but that's not my plan. I gotta stick to the plan. Yeah. But that's the thing, down in the city, man, I don't want to have my truck down there, honestly. I don't want nothing in the inner city. I don't want to be nowhere near the inner city, to be honest with you. It's just depressing for me. No, I know you are. I know you are. There should be happening around there, but I don't want to be anywhere near there. I'm trying to stay where I like my small town out and cut. Yeah. There's chill over there. Yep. 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 House ain't quite right without some titties and ass walking around. You know, you need that. It's on the slab right now. Home ain't home without some cheeks. It is Saturday at 6 o'clock at night. Where's all this fucking traffic coming from? This is crazy. I know. Back to this information. We'd be like, yo, let's go do that. I'm like, nah, nigga, that sound like jail. That shit sound like jail. You wanna go mess with the bros? Nah, that shit sound like jail, nigga, nah. Police come to the house for it. She called the cops? Who called the police? Who called the police? Oh my God. Yeah, man, why go over there, bro? Don't do that. Yeah, man. Nope. That'll be the last time. I ain't never going back to that spot. Fuck that. Not the kids calling the cops and shit. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what bitches do. Let's stop talking about them. Yeah, there you go over there. You know. I need to go to. I think I'm gonna take a trip to Dorney Park, man. I'm gonna take a day to myself. Take a trip to Dorney Park or go to Great Adventure or something. That's what I want to do, man. Get some drinks and go on some rides and chill out, you know? And go to the beach. Yeah. And you know I'll never be home. When I come home, I'll hit you up. Like, where you at? I'll be home tomorrow. Where you at? That's it. Yeah, I come down when I get my, you know, when shit's finished. But most of the time when I stop, I got so much shit I gotta get done. Yeah, don't get sorted out. I come out, scoop you up when it's time. Yeah. That's right. That's right. It's all good. We good. Yep. Yeah, man. So stay away from there. All good. So, yo, did you said you still plan on going to DR? You still plan on going to the DR? You still plan on going to Dominican Republic? Yeah, I hear you. I gotta call the lawyer on Monday and pay them to be at the coop for the 13th. Uh-huh. That's it. That's right. It's expensive to be alive. What is that? Somebody got a remote control car? Oh, you up with the kids? Oh, he's outside. Nah. Nice. No, I thought you might have been over there with Camille. Yeah, if you go over there, give Hilkai a hug for me when you see him, if you see him. Yeah, bro. She said, you ain't got another Liz. you definitely got a type, bro. You definitely got a type. Yo, remember when I was going to the community college? There was this black lady that was in my class, in one of my classes, right? We used to be real cool, cracking jokes, chatting it up and whatnot. The whole time, I was mashing her door. Didn't even know it. I gave the daughter a ride home one day when mom came outside. She was just like, Jeremiah, it's like, you know my mom. It's my classmate. It's like, oh shit, it's awkward as fuck. That's what we want. We want different. Yeah, man, I'm zoning in, bro. I'm done. I'm zoned in. Nope. That's what I want to do. I want to get remarried, man. Get the fuck out of the way. Find me a good one. That's it. Yep, so I don't get some problems. It don't matter who you go with either, they're gonna feel the same way about the new one. You just don't give them, you don't give them no information about the new one. Alright, man, yo, let me get off this phone, bro. I gotta take this other call. I'll holla at you. Alright, love you, man. Later. Alright, I'll text you on the Facebook then. Alright. That's too much. I can't take it. Talking about the other one. Being a bad mood. I gotta put myself out of this funky ass mood. I stop doing that. Wow, bro. I got fucking issues. 3.5 hours ago. Started today a little late. Started early.
COVID-19 and my heart disease, I'm not going to wait. If it's COVID, that's...
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, Sam Souderton has a lot of people talking about what potentially his announcement on Monday, July 21st might be. He hasn't posted on Instagram in a while. In fact, he's actually deleted the majority of his posts. He now only has just 21 posts on his Instagram, and his latest post was this video saying he's changing things up a bit. Let me roll the video for you guys right here, and we'll get into some speculation.
Alright, so been doing a little retrospection, right? It's, we're about 3 years deep. TikToks, Instagram, all the lifts, and the full day meetings of everything. I think it's about time to change it up, actually get to be able to branch out. So, as much as things change, they'll stay the same. But I think, getting ready for something that'll, at least relative to what I'm used to, will end up being pretty big.
About damn time. So this is really fascinating. I've seen a lot of interesting video. People say the voice at the end, where someone says it's about time, that was 100% the voice of Chris Bumstead, which led a lot of people to speculate maybe the announcement is that he is signing with Chris Bumstead's company, Raw Nutrition, because Chris had some pretty major signings recently, including both Rough Diesel and Keon Pearson. I think this is probably the best guess, with the fact that I do agree. I think that was Chris Bumstead's voice at the end of that video, and I think that probably corroborates with him deleting all his posts, because probably really the only conceivable reason I would see for that is maybe just deleting anything prior that had maybe a reference to a past sponsor and starting over potentially with Chris's brand. Now, if it is this, I don't think it's going to be your typical athlete signing. I don't think this is or should be a typical discount code salary type of deal. I've heard some crazy numbers about the money that Sam has been making, especially at his peak. And I've even heard some crazy rumors about deals that Sam has turned down that were really high dollar deals. I think that Sam's value at this point, as far as signing an influencer, I feel like it has to be an equity deal. I feel like he is that big, he is that influential, that it shouldn't be just a standard thing. I think he's so big now he shouldn't sign unless he's getting equity in the company. I mean, imagine it's Gymshark, for example, a clothing company. It could be Raw, or it could be Gymshark, which Chris is also part owner of now. Because Chris was that big that no longer was he doing an athlete deal. He was so big that he got equity in the company. And imagine Sam, if he gets equity in the company from here to the rest of his career potentially. He's wearing Gymshark, for example, in every single video. So every single clip, every training video, every vlog, everything that you see of Sam, you're seeing him wear Gymshark. Again, just an example with the Gymshark thing. I think that brings so much value to a clothing company that it would be worth giving him equity to incentivize him to just do that forever. Because I think Sam has that legitimate type of influence, similar to Chris Bumstead, like how you see a lot of classic guys, just a lot of young guys in general that are into working out. They started to rock the Chris Bumstead mustache. I think he single-handedly brought that look back. And you see that with Sam. You see people with the similar hairstyles. You see people with the baggy clothing, the hat. So many people, since Sam got popular, have also adopted the car with the microphone on your lapel, the lapel mic. They've adopted that same style of video that Sam really kind of coined. That's legitimate influence. And I can't see Sam signing a regular deal without getting equity in the company. And the fact that he made an individual post like this, I think it would have to be an equity deal, because he is just that big. Now, the other theory that I saw floated around, and this is kind of what my first thought was before I heard Chris's voice at the end, was that maybe he was going to be switching to streaming, which I think would be an interesting move. Obviously, streaming has gotten huge in the last couple of years, especially for younger audiences, and Sam kind of has that younger audience as well. And the reason I thought that is because he did mention throughout his little video here, he mentioned several times the type of content that he makes and the type of platforms that he's been on, mentioning TikTok, mentioning the vlogs, mentioning the full day of eating, and that made me feel like maybe he was switching up the format, which I think would probably be streaming. Now, the other theory that I saw was maybe he was announcing what his pro debut is going to be. As much as I would like that to be the announcement, because I think it would be more relevant news than a sponsorship signing, I don't think that's the case. Just based on the wording in this video, it didn't sound like that's what it was going to be. Honestly, though, I do think the Chris Bumstead theory is probably the strongest one, especially now that Sam is a Classic Physique Pro. I feel like it would just make a lot of sense for him to align his branding as he now explores a pro career in Classic Physique with the best Classic Physique athlete of all time. Not to mention the fact that if he aligns directly with Chris, there could be a lot of content overlap of them filming together constantly. And Chris, outside of Sam, is probably the biggest fitness influence. They're probably the top two. I think Sam and Chris are probably the top two biggest, most influential people in bodybuilding, fitness, Classic Physique, just all of it right now. Then, I mean, just imagine the content. Sam prepping for, say, even just his pro debut, and then Chris Bumstead is like coaching him, training him, maybe not necessarily coaching him, but helping him pose, and they're training for his first show. Imagine Sam qualifies for the Olympia, and then Chris coaches him, trains with him, whatever, through that process, and they document and vlog it or potentially stream it. That would probably be some of the most viewed bodybuilding content ever. So I think there would be a lot of incentive to have Sam aligned with his brand, because then within that content, he could be wearing Gymshark, or they could be taking the supplements, whatever, within some of the most viewed bodybuilding content that will probably ever be made. And then maybe even imagine on top of that, even though if he signed with Chris, this wouldn't necessarily benefit Hani, but imagine if on top of that, Hani coached, like officially coached Sam for his next show, or coach him for the Olympia if he qualifies. I actually talked to Hani about this at the Arnold Classic this year, but he said he's really retired, he wouldn't do it, he wants to stay retired. Would he maybe give him some pointers? Yeah, but would he actually coach him? No. So Hani tells me he's really done. I personally think if Sam came to him, he would do it. Even though it wouldn't benefit Evagen if he's with Chris. Just imagine the content though. Sam, Hani, and Chris vlogging the prep for an Olympia before his pro debut. I think that would be huge. And honestly, I kind of hope it's something even bigger than that. I saw some wild speculation about different things in those comments, and I think it would be great if it was something beyond bodybuilding. Because I saw people speculating maybe he's saying, because he mentioned his training and his full day of eating and how this is going to be different, and I saw people saying maybe he's doing something that's completely outside of the realm of bodybuilding. And I think that would be great. And this is one of the reasons.
Real gangster. Well, you can tell by the way I hold my strap. I'm a gangster, AKs and 9s. I'm smoking loud and I'm on that train. Get the party, just committed a crime. We took the money, we took the cane, we took his car, we took his chain. We saw the cops, they came our way. We peeled off and got away. We taking over blocks, and if we run into the ops, they get hit with the 9. Hit with the 9. Give me all the money, you don't wanna be a dummy, you get hit with the 9. Hit with the 9. Ba, 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 ba. Hit with the 9. Hit with the...
I'm trying to find you to get something right here.
Yeah, no, we're not going to.
Can you look phone then? Look at it.
No, I got no phone.
You got no phone?
No.
You look at me, you look at me.
Okay. Nice. It's my girlfriend.
Yeah, but
Thanks.
you're a party. Why gotta be like that? That'd be so rude though, like a murder. I can't like. I'm not dating, alright? Yeah, okay. Yes. What's up? Yeah, why what's up? I can't even hear y'all. Wow. I appreciate it. But what's up though? I can't hear. Come over here. I can't hear y'all. Come over here. Appreciate it. Oh, can you not sit in my car? Like, how you gonna sit in the car? You got this car what? Just gonna clean it up for me?
Yeah, I will.
You put the whole like teeth on my car.
Oh, my bad. These teeth are cleaning up. Yeah.
What's up with that one though?
I'm a liar.
A liar.
A liar.
A liar.
I'm a liar.
A liar. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now I get an answer now.
Yeah.
First was this one.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I mean, shit. Yeah, I like it.
I'm still on, so like, what's up though?
You can
I appreciate it. Well, I got it. I appreciate it. But yeah, I look good, but it's like y'all want to like time of day on the sour, right?
You're on there right now.
So y'all
Get
good?
that off.
So y'all ain't busy no more?
No.
But no.
You like your brother?
So y'all were talking. Y'all really like follow the
Yeah. Yes, man.
They all like that, ain't it?
Yeah.
So let's go check that out. Hold on, I'm at that door right now. I gotta see y'all next to the whip though. Y'all looking married, I gotta see y'all next to the whip. What is that? I'll be sad. It's okay though, I gotta lap up. Hey. Hey, room.
I was supposed to be with you.
Yeah, see that? Yeah.
All right, I'll take you.
The hop right in, you know, hit your point bone and everything. It's big one.
Come on. We be in the Batmobile before.
Yeah, what kind?
This
So this one. You have any other more here?
Yeah.
So how long you have been like a girl? So, what about you?
Just her. Yeah.
What's that do for work? What's that do for work? Okay, but how did it look? Pretty silly? Like Texas? What have you doing that? Yeah, how about you? Long time. 5 minutes longer. Yes, you do. There's a lot of but it ain't about to go fuck out. So I have friends in my car, so that's what y'all make it better.
Right, but we don't.
Y'all know right now, the way?
Yeah.
It's crazy how I got some food now on the sidewalk. I was like,
We didn't know you.
y'all still don't know me though. That's the same thing. I still don't know me. So, but I had friends with us.
I'm gonna take babysitting now.
Like where? So you never had a boyfriend?
Oh, we
Your name what again? Your name what again? Okay. So, you never had a boyfriend before?
I have.
How many?
2.
What about you? What's the 1.5? How?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
How?
I never heard of it before. Okay, what's the guy? What's the other guy down to then?
Archaeologists have just found the remains of Noah, the man who's built the infamous ark as mentioned in the Bible.
How the fuck do they know that's Noah?
But this new discovery has just found out the bones of Noah and his family all the way in Mount Ararat, which is the same place where the Ark of Noah is currently resting. The bones that the archaeologists found is not any regular human bones. But let's go ahead and take a look at the proof that we've just found about the remains of Noah.
The government of Turkey claims they have found the grave of Noah. This is a normal human thumb bone. Underneath is giant human thumb bone.
This right here, it's just compared to like the original human thumb bone to like the Noah's thumb bone. It seems like he was a massive human in size.
This was found right near Mount Ararat.
That's just like this part of the bone right here. Like this particular part, it's so huge compared to like Noah's bone. Like our bone is only so much and Noah's bone is apparently this big. And it's just this tiny part of the bone. And that's what they're
in Turkey.
Basically just
People
finding
say one man and 3 boys could not build a boat that big.
That's true.
Oh, you didn't see those boys. Hey, Bubba, bring me that tree, would you? There's a jawbone in a hotel in Turkey on display right now.
Wow, look at the jawbone difference. This is basically how the jawbone of Noah's looked like.
6.5 inches.
So this is our human bone, and then this is Noah's jawbone. And this is like his sons and all that stuff. So there is a non-petrified human jawbone that was found in Turkey near the same mountain.
Any one of you can put your head inside and rattle it back and forth inside the jawbone.
Wow.
The legend in Guam is that giant people built the latte stones there. Who was moving these giant rocks anyway?
That's true.
That's a camel in front of it for scale, folks.
So the camel is right over here, if you guys can see. This is how small or tiny the camel is, and we humans are like really small compared to that. Back in Noah's time, they used to move such huge rocks. It just seems very impossible in a very practical way if you think at it. You actually need some equipment, machineries, and all that stuff in order to move such heavy weights. But then back in those times, it seems like they very easily moved these things.
In Wasaki, Wisconsin, 100 years ago, giant skeletons were found in a burial mound. One of the skulls was 3 times the size of ordinary humans. In Walkertown, Indiana, 8 giants ranging from 8 to 9 feet long, all wearing heavy copper armor, were found. Through the bungling of the diggers and the disinterest of the museum establishment, the discoveries were scattered and lost. The Smithsonian has been very active in hiding discoveries about giants because it goes against the evolution theory. See, evolution says we started off tiny and we're getting bigger and better and stronger and smarter. I think the Bible indicates we started off bigger and we're getting smaller and weaker and dumber.
So yeah, obviously, the government wants us to believe that the evolution of us coming from apes was like the reality. But then the Bible obviously says, and there's even archaeological proof, like take pyramids for example. Obviously apes did not build those things. So if we just evolutionized from apes, then who the hell...
The #1 food for regular BMs, huh? Okay, let's see.
The fastest way to grow stuff is that...
For example, obviously apes did not build those things. So if we just evolutionized from apes, then who the hell built those pyramids? Who the hell built all of these ancient archaeological evidence that we currently have? But then the Bible already says people who lived before us, like Noah and his family, and some of these ancient people from the scriptures, the Bible and Torah and all those stuff, you know, these scriptures are actually real, and there are scientific and archaeological evidence that is currently present in order to back up all of those claims. But then there's nothing about from us that our DNA just claims compared to the monkeys and apes. But apart from that, there's nothing in common between us and the monkeys. They have never evolutionized. We still have the chimpanzees, we still have the apes. It doesn't mean that they are evolutionizing or growing into something else even after all these years. They're still monkeys. They're dying monkeys, being born monkeys, and there's nothing different from them from many many generations. So that's where the evolution theory that the government wants us to believe is just basically omitting all of these archaeological evidence that these great archaeologists have been finding that is related to the Bible. What's interesting is that this is exactly the same place in which the same man named Ron Viet, who's actually the archaeologist who also found the Noah's bones and his remains and his family's remains, as well as the same guy who also found the Ark of the Covenant, which seems to be resting all the way down below the mountain in which Jesus was crucified. So right beneath the mountain, he took permission from Israel and he started in all the way deep inside. There is the box, which is the Ark of the Covenant that lies inside. Now he's the same guy who also found Noah's Ark, which is resting in the Mount Ararat. Now take a look at what Ron Viet has to say about the discovery that he's made.
We believe that God has preserved in the earth and under the sea remains of the major events discussed in the Bible. Physical remains, chemical remains, and things that you and I can see, feel, test, and in the case of Sodom and Gomorrah and its sulfur, even taste. These things have been preserved by divine power to a point in time when by satellite TV relay systems and the ability to translate everything of interest into most everyone's language, these things can be shown to the inhabitants of the...
And somewhere right around this area, they also found the grave of Noah. So take a look at what he has to say about the grave of Noah.
Right off in this area were 2 grave markers, and we have those on film at home. I took them in 1977. Now, we made a little booklet and made sketches of all of these things. And one of the people, a real good Christian, so I gave him one of these books. Then finally he found somebody that knew where this was, paid the $400 to dig up Mrs. Noah's grave. And again, I have the description of the people that interrogated the guy that dug it up, and some of the folks that saw it. As it migrated westward, it was eventually sold for over $100 million on the black market.
Wow. So it seems like people, whoever dug the remains of Noah's wife, they actually sold the remains for like $100 million in the black market. I wonder what they were going to do with it. We never know what kind of intentions people basically have around the world. But yeah, it seems like they actually did get their hands on Noah's actual remains, and it was the same guy, Ron Viet. And this right here is like the gravestone, which was used on Noah's grave, basically.
It's as if God had preserved this piece for that very moment for them to see. And what's interesting about it, the Bible says that they used gopher wood.
Yes. So it's like a very special kind of a wood, which even after thousands of years, it wouldn't just break off or like wouldn't crack and wouldn't just decompose.
We've discovered that this is laminated like plywood.
Yes.
Many thin layers put together, which would make it super strong.
If you look at it, it almost looks like they were making something.
Yeah.
You know, it looks like it was making some pins. Maybe they were pouring, maybe it was wooden mold for steel pins or something.
So these were the equipments used in order to like build the Noah's Ark. And then we even have like a piece of that wood which was used in order to build the Ark, which is right there.
These are all petrified. This was the top of the boat.
Look at
this lighter color petrification. And you get to the bottom of the boat, and the metals made everything darker when it petrified.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And then they end up finding the massive gold of Noah, which is way huge compared to humans. That's the remains that they've found so far.
This is when Ron entered the...
GM literally put a 632 big block under the hood
of a 6-gen Camaro completely gutted, right, and call it a Copo Camaro. Mopar guys came out of left field and was like, bro, that's not fair. Says the guys who literally have a 6.2 liter Hemi with a 3 liter IHI supercharger on top of it. They just seem to know how to do it better. This is a naturally aspirated 632 big block. This thing nastier than a stepmom's thumb under a microscope. The cam in this thing sounds like a bunch of high school teachers booty bumping each other. Hell no, bro. The cam in this thing sounds like about 1,000 Las Vegas strippers clapping their ass at one time. Bro, why y'all cams sound like a nursing home patient stampede? But you're talking about this thing versus a Dodge Demon. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. The Dodge Demon don't have enough tire nor enough engine to compete with a Copo Camaro with a 632 big block. That's insane. This is like a David and Goliath fight, only Goliath wins this time. Nah, bro, it look like Mickey Thompson and Kim Kardashian worked together to create this tire, bro. This thing has a whole BBL. But what we have here is yet another render that's been going around lately, and I gotta say, I like this one. Like, I'm irritated. Why are all these good? This is a 3rd gen Camaro with 5th gen features. Telling you, cam would be so big in this motherfucker, it sounds like somebody that started a fight with a Waffle House worker. Listen to it. Man, this thing nastier than a dude who professionally detangle orangutan titties. We don't ever see shit like this at SEMA. Ain't nobody gonna go down this road. Nobody. We always see the Ring brothers pretty much dominate the entire event. It's about hauling more ass than Marge Simpson. This car ain't even real and you can hear the cam. It sounds like a dude with no tongue trying to beatbox. So tell me what you guys think. Do you like this 3.5 gen Camaro? Japanese did things drastically different compared to how Americans were in the 90s, especially during the car culture. You see, it's better if I show you. You see, the Japanese weren't that into drag racing. They drag race, yeah, but it was mainly toge drifting in the mountains and trying to see how much their car can endure. They were taking MK3 Supras, building them as much as they can, and going 200 miles an hour or close to it for about 20 minutes. Do you have any idea how insane that is? Some of y'all muscle cars right now can't handle 180 miles an hour for 15 minutes, let alone 10. Let's put this in perspective, right? These Japanese cars of the 90s, these JDM vehicles, were so overbuilt and so reliable, even more reliable than the 90s domestic vehicles, that American car companies actually fussed about it to the government and made the government put a tax on all these vehicles or outright ban them, aka the R34. I'm talking about people were buying more JDM vehicles than domestic, like on all, hell, even more so than the exotic vehicles. You know, the exotic cars such as the Lamborghini Diablos, the Lamborghini Countachs, those were like, you know, strictly for like rich people, because a lot of people didn't have $100,000 in the 90s. So, you know, those are pretty much out of reach. But here come these JDM vehicles such as the RX-7s, all of the Nissan 240 SXs, the 300 SX, bro, it's beauty, bro. The 90s was peak JDM. People were finding out you can squeeze all this power out of these vehicles. I put it this way, right? If we had got the Nissan R34 in America, if it was never banned in the first place, if it was never banned, if we had got the strawberry face 240 SX, right? Bro, the New Edge Mustang, hell, the Terminator Cobra would have been in trouble. 300ZX was a 300 horsepower twin turbo V6 with the potential to make about close to 400, maybe over 600 horsepower, you know. And the only downside to this was, well, it was complicated to work on since everything fit like a glove. Bro, this thing was hell to work on. See, a lot of these car companies were under the gentleman's agreement. And what is that, you probably asking? That simply means that no car company could develop a vehicle that made over 276 horsepower. But some of these things made maybe twice that amount. If you tune the R34 Nissan, you could potentially make anywhere from 6 close to 700 horsepower with that RB26. It was absolutely bonkers, dog. Like, listen, the Japanese were tuning these
things to make 1,000 horsepower. Not just the R34, but all, like, bro, you had freaking 3-rotor swap Mazda RX-7s. They were taking 3 rotors out the Mazda Cosmos, throwing them in RX-7s, fully built and everything. 800 horsepower all day. Just fire-breathing monsters. But, you know, this is just like a, you know, a wreck or whatever. This is just on my mind. I love JDM vehicles because, like, sure, we love muscle cars over here. And that's another thing, like, we look at muscle cars and go, yeah, I like it, it sounds good. But over there, they value more muscle cars like we value Bugatti Veyrons and stuff like that. Do you know a lowrider more valuable than a JDM car overseas? I kid you not, it's the craziest thing that I've ever seen.
Shopping for car insurance doesn't have to be a long road. Instead, avoid
Today, we're unboxing a very special scooter. This is the best model to buy in 2025. Price-wise, specs, performance, design, size, and I guess even better now. Range, torque, power delivery, and top speed. This is unbeatable model from all the scooters I tested so far. And you guys complained it was too expensive. Now guys, you have a chance of getting this scooter for under $4,000 with my discount code. This is a Deveroon V4. The 7260R 2025 version. So let me show you guys how it looks from the top. I have a hat here, it's pretty cool, and a bunch of other stuff. Let's take it outside and let's see how it looks. All wrapped in plastic, so if the box gets wet, it doesn't get the scooter damage. Alright, let's see if I can lift it up. The previous model is 122 pounds. This looks so much better. Here's the scooter. Guys, the scooter looks even better than the older model. It's not carbon fiber, but this finish is just so cool. Check this out. I'm not sure if it's a paint or a dip, but looks insanely nice. Even the steel dampeners have this, like, this is actually looks like a real carbon fiber, or maybe it's just a layer over. But on both sides, you don't need 2 steel dampener. The V2 kit, if you see my older video, it's super stable, so 1 is enough. And I've seen a lot of riders with only 1 steel dampener, and it works perfectly. Some of my colleagues, my friends that actually bought the scooter, removed them both, and it still rolled 50 miles an hour with no wobble. So 1 is more than enough. I don't like the fenders, but all this integration here just looks fantastic. And I think a company, a third party, should actually make some cool fenders for this beast, because I spoke with Deveroon last year and this year, and they're telling me that they're gonna do it, but I don't know why it takes so long. Like, without these fenders, it looks so much better. I mean, if you ride in the rain, you can keep them. I don't recommend riding in the rain because with so much power, it's just not safe. So I rather just take the subway, drive the car, or the bus, or the train, or whatever, right? And not ride in the rain, so you stay safe. But without the fender, just looks so much better. And this finish, the stickers are better, the plastic integration here, it looks better insulated. I think the rear shock, it's better. So the the V3 version, before I did the kit conversion, it was so much taller, and I put the V4 on the last year version. I think it's too low now. This seems to be slightly higher in suspension, front and back. So I'm gonna put them next to each other after roll the old one here, and we can do a comparison. But this rubber deck, the same as the last version, all white integration here, is just, guys, this is the best scooter to own in 2025. Only Daytona can be a challenger for this model, because I feel like for 3,600 bucks, it's a good design, dual stem, like has a lot of cool features, and it's only 40 amps or 45 amps, I forgot exact numbers, but it's not going to be higher, so it doesn't come close to 60 amp hour. This is the best, biggest size battery I've seen in a scooter, unless you do a custom battery. And even here, if you do a cuspan battery in this span, look how wide, how deep this is. You can probably do here with higher capacity cells, probably 80, maybe 100 amps, because there's plenty of room here. If you see my older videos, they don't use all the space, so you can jam more here. You can put an extension here and really make it like 200-300 miles range monster. But the way it comes is still the king of range, still the biggest battery, the best everything, like best motors, biggest motors. We have to get those decals and sticking on the wheel, but this looks so cool. Now, I like the design, I love the frame, suspension, performance, but there's two things that I don't understand why it's ever going to change. First, I talked with them about this and I asked them to put a wider handlebar. And the second thing, I don't like this. You've seen my previous video, they sell that trigger, just replace it. Look at this, you have the rubber here. All this organization is so much better than the last year version. They improved a lot, but I'm not sure why they didn't change this part and why the handlebar and the fenders. Everything else is just perfect. This thing just looks awesome, and this finish here with the tabaroon is just really sick. I love it, guys. Looks like they added more reflectors here in the front. I didn't have that, and there's nothing in the back, only the light. This rubber deck is just perfect. Love the design. This thing looks crazy cool.
Two ex-Tesla battery cooling engineers just created a portable AC that is making old expensive models obsolete. After another summer of AC breakdowns, emergency repair bills, and sweltering nights, this Tesla-engineered breakthrough is exactly what America needed. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a regular AC. This incredible invention was built by two engineers, Ryan Mitchell and Brandon Walsh, who used to work on battery thermal management systems for Tesla vehicles. They were tired of seeing people struggle every summer with broken ACs, $300 power bill.
Advertised speed 120 kilometers an hour. That's 74.5 miles an hour. Of course, tested with a 150-pound rider in perfect conditions. I tested last year. I think that's 63 miles an hour standing up and 65 with the seat this year. We'll test and see how fast this one goes, but we have 2,500 watt motor in the back, 2,500 watts motor in the front. Total peak maximum power delivery 15,120 watts. So not sure how they calculate that, but this is what advertised on the website. We'll see how fast it goes and compare and see which one is faster. The motor size, it's a big difference. This 2,500 watts looks so much bigger and so much more massive compared to Emotion RS, RX-7, XTR, and other scooters in this class. Or putting a battery that can withdraw more amps, over 100 amps, will make the scooter go so much faster. On this 2,500 watt motors, if you put a custom controller, even keeping the stock battery and not playing with BMS, just swapping the more powerful controllers, these motors can go so much faster. Without the fender, it just looks so much better, so we need some custom carbon fiber, maybe different design fenders. And I noticed yesterday that the older version, it is lower by 1 centimeter. That's like what, 3/8, half an inch. I measured from this point down, front, and also on this model. So here it's taller, also handlebar is taller by this much. We'll see how much difference between the top speed Range should be probably the same. We'll see if I'll do a range test, but frame design is the same, just different kind of finish here. When I replaced the V4 kit, the furnace perfect, super stable. The rear shock, if you look at my previous video, it's a little soft. It dips a little bit lower than it should. So I'm curious to see how that one performs. And I believe it's taller by 1 centimeter, so maybe they actually notice that and improve. So we'll check and see how it rides and how it feels. This is what I understand. I spoke with everyone about this. Look at my old model. I installed this console and this trigger, and you can buy this on their stores. They have this for sale, and they ship the new version with this trigger. This is so much better. So I hope they upgrade, or if they don't, just buy this separately. So much better, better control, and just looks better, it's more cleaner. The RX-7 is good. I didn't talk too much lately, and I haven't done the follow video, which is coming soon, hopefully. We had 2 weeks of rain. I couldn't post any videos, I couldn't write, I couldn't record, so there you guys have it. Size comparison between the 13 and 11-inch tire and frame. You have so much more real estate here. Look at this deck versus that monster. So this is much heavier, much longer wheel to base scooter. And here also the Roadrunner managed to make it shorter and give you so much more real estate. But that's not the point of this video. Just look at this motor. This size versus this size. So much bigger, so much wider. We'll have to do a drag race between this scooter and this scooter and see how's acceleration, how's top speed, and which one is faster.
The Senate just passed a massive energy bill that changes everything. Starting in 2026, the solar programs that have been paying homeowners thousands of dollars are getting gutted. And this...
Alright, let's see the top speed and how this scooter handles. Let's close this and we're ready to go. Acceleration from my road yesterday and last couple days actually feels much faster. This is D2, let's go sport. Oh, the whistle with the front end. This is crazy. Get to 40 plus in no time. Place where I tested last year at top speed, so we'll go there. This is the best scooter to buy, guys. This is the biggest battery, the longest range, the craziest acceleration. Only XCR off the line first like 3 seconds, kind of like takes the lead, but after that you just leave them in the dark with this XCR. 15 kilowatts of power is insane. If you put proper controllers, you can squeeze more power out of the model. It's just, imagine using a custom battery, 80 amps, 100 amps, 400 amp discharge, some custom nuclear controllers.
Ladies and gentlemen, a 92-year-old man has been sentenced to life for the unalive in the UK in 1967. He 92. Let me just say he gonna do 6 months. He gonna do 6 months. Y'all might as well gave him community service. I mean, ain't no damn time. What? He got away with it. I hate to say that, but he did. He's 92. complete 92. 1967. Jeez, that's a long time to worry about somebody gonna come get your ass. That's a long time. Like, I imagine you unalive somebody when you 21 and live to be 92. That's 71 years looking over your damn shoulder. Every time the police pull you over, you boo just a little bit. You had 71 years of that. And then they finally catch you as an old man. He got grandkids, great-grandkids. He done lived his life. He got erectile dysfunction, arthritis, gout, diabetes, strep throat, pink eye, COVID. He got everything. What the hell you bothering him now for? I tell you what I do. If you really want to punish him, give him a shovel and tell him, dig your own damn grave with your old ass. How about that? By the time he finishes, he gonna need to land. How about that? Anyway, my stand-up special is on Tubi right now. It's called Anybody Want to Tell Me, and I'm on tour. If you want to see me live, go to sugarking.com and get the tickets.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know your
video shoot just recently got shot up. You know, she owned up that catching an STD and men still be trying to snatch.
I saw that in the corner of her lip over there.
Yeah, she owned up to having an STD.
So she got herpes.
The dudes still be wanting to smash. But yeah, she said she got an STD and dudes will be trying to smash.
What kind though?
Yeah, she didn't say exactly what one.
She got it.
I guess it's something you can get. You
she walk
cure.
around with it.
You can cure it like with a pill.
Good, man. That's the devil's game, man. That's deliverable again.
Sexy Red has finally opened up about her STDs, and she's coming out after months of everybody dragging her left and right for burning them. But it might be worse than we know, because it looks like she's tried everything and it's not going away.
I'll tell you one thing, chlamydia is nuts. Yeah. She got chlamydia twice from the same person?
Same person.
So you double back on the chlamydia.
Yeah, so obviously we know that it was either a back and forth thing, like they kept burning each other back and forth, or he never stopped messing with the girl who gave it to him. And that's how he gave it.
He never got treated.
Yeah, he never got treated. Yeah, he never got treated. So yeah, and that could have been a boyfriend or whatever. But she had some more to say to Lil Yachty on a podcast. That's what she said.
My called me the next day and was like, you had a condom in your trash can and stuff. I'm like, that wasn't my condom. I don't use condoms, baby. I'm the raw dog queen. So that didn't come from me. Yeah.
We're getting to that. You're like, what makes you the queen? Queen. I know a couple don't believe in somebody just fought me.
I ain't gonna lie.
You just hate Trojans like you hate latex.
I do. And they make your stink. And they stink. They smell like fish.
Oh, that person.
I don't think that's the condom you smelling, baby. What are you talking about?
At first, Sexy was out here denying the whole thing, even after her baby daddy moved to Crazy, ratted her out on the live video where she straight up admitted to it. In the clip, she said that she was going to get everybody burned, but later on, she called it a stunt.
Why you like, do I know what's going on with you? Do you tell you burn me, or do you look for him like you did me? Or did you lying to me? How you did me? Everybody getting burned, I don't give a boy, you
AAA membership is along for the ride.
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back because we know you love to get the most out of your pizza by getting the most on your pizza. Get any hit-tossed pan, thin crust, or New York-style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online.
I had zero problems with gay people, for the record. But it's something that Barack said.
From the outset of Barack and Michelle Obama's marriage, I gotta be honest, a lot of black men would not be inspired to emulate what he's achieved. Don't get me wrong, being the president and a Harvard graduate is definitely a plus. But being with an overbearing wife that obviously disrespects you in front of the whole world is not something that many black men aspire to do or want to be. Most black men are going away from that agenda if they can, and people are pushing back on such a narrative. But that's not going to stop Barack Obama from pushing his. You see, just because Barack Obama is no longer president, it doesn't mean that Barack or Michelle Obama don't have an agenda. They do, and it's still very clear that until they pass away, Barack Obama and Michelle are going to push liberal policies however they can. And they're going to do it in the black community, especially targeting black men. Recently, Barack Obama was on Michelle Obama's podcast. After a few weeks of just utterly being disrespected by her on that podcast.
I'm so glad I didn't have a boy. Because it would have been a Barack Obama.
But I guess bygones can be bygones, right? Well, Barack Obama is going viral saying this.
And that's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need is not just exposure to one guy. One dad. No matter how good the dad is.
He can't be
everything. He can't be everything. And then that boy may need somebody to give the boys the perspective on the dad.
Yeah.
Right?
No, the first thing that he's talking about is, you know, young men or boys need a variety of different male figures in their life because you can't get everything from your father. And this is true. My grandfather stepped in when my dad was on drugs. I had men in my church that helped me and positive role models all around me that helped me become the person I am today. And see, that's what he starts with. We all can agree to that. Like, none of us can listen to what he's talking about and disagree. Like, what he's saying is so true. And that's the intelligent part about it. You already buy into that notion. Nobody in the world is like that. But wait, there's more.
One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't out, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or what have you, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this. Right? So
the former president is very creative. He talks about his own experience to then tie it back to his agenda. He says, when I was in college, I had a gay professor that taught me all called me out. This is when it wasn't popular. And, you know, because of that experience, this is something that everybody needs.
Boy, you sit your stupid ass down. You think you is this?
Because he was gay, so we need to include, you know, that kind of person in our home. Because what if your kid becomes gay?
What did he say?
Somebody who's gay to help you out with that. Huh? No, it was a very smooth transition of how we got to where he wanted us to be without many of us knowing it, but we understood it for what it was. Number one, let's just say this. There are gay people in almost everybody's family, especially in the black community, right? And many of us love them, whether they men or women.
You know how smart professionals avoid burnout and stay ahead? They take micro-retirement and learn AI. It's 2025. AI can build a pro-level website,
right? And many of us love them, whether they men or women. And of course, we all know that gay people can be just as valuable as anybody else, or as valuable as anybody else, straight or whatever. Just because the person has a sexuality that's heterosexual or homosexual doesn't mean that person's a good person, a great person. We all have a gay person in our family that we love. They've added a lot of value to us. We can depend on them and do things like that. We already know that, okay? That is natural. However, you suggesting that we have a gay friend in our life, and many people do have gay friends, right? Or gay co-workers or something like that, or gay people that are in our life. But you're saying that that person should be in your life, mandatory, because that was your experience. That doesn't mean that it's been our experience, all right? And that's the thing that we need to talk about here. Now you're trying to push this as an agenda on people who may not be okay with making that step. It's almost like saying, not equal, but saying we all need to have a black person in our life. We all need to have a white person in our life. We all need to have an Asian person in our life. And at that time, we all know that all people can be good or bad, but that doesn't mean that it's necessary. Some people may or may not want that culture on the child, because why? Well, look at what people have seen with the LGBTQ community, or seeing themselves on people, right? That's just what people are going to look at. Look at what's going on with the trans community, the LGBTQ community, and what's been going on in the schools. And so people see that now, and what do people say many times? No, I don't want somebody forcing that agenda, like, because it's being popularized now, right? It was different when Obama went to school. When Obama went to school, he self-admitted it was not so, a time where you didn't do certain things. But now that's different in today's culture and time, right? So the times are different, and things are relative to the time. That's the first thing. But the secondary thing is this. What could the effects be if we did have a gay person that was around black men, whether the child was straight or not? Well, listen to this.
You asked, what's the difference between dating some black men and the white man? Well, the white man is going to call you and invite you out. The black man is going to text you, good morning, beautiful, hello, gorgeous, what you doing? The white man is going to take you to a very nice dinner and pay for it. The black man is going to ask you, what you cooking? Can I come over? The white man is going to take you to get your tire fixed and pay for it. The black man is going to tell you, you need to get your tire fixed. The white man is going to buy you a very special gift for your birthday. The black man is going to disappear and call you after your birthday.
Damn,
the white man is going to be very impressed by your education and your personal accomplishments. The black man is going to be intimidated.
In the case of this, you have a black woman who is saying that you need to go get a white man because a white man is more of a provider, right? And now you should leave black men alone because this black man can't provide. They want money out of you, and they don't know how to provide for them. So if you have more gay men in and around black men or boys, could we think that that's going to make that young black man become more of a provider for women, taking care of women in a heterosexual space or standpoint? I probably guess it won't be the case. And so what will you hear? You might hear some more negative complaints from black women. I'm not saying that you would, but you could, right? And the bridge that you gotta cross is hanging around gay black men, is that a solution for creating more provider men that take care of black women? In that case, I just don't think that's what that it leads to. I think from Barama's perspective is that it helps you with situations that might create things for the world, but at the same time, what negative effect could that have for certain black boys or black men? It probably doesn't add to the providership value that black women say that they want. And that is probably what we're going to come across. In negativity, you're going to get black women, some of them, that are going to call black men out like that. Well, the reason why you act like this is because your uncle is this, or you have that dude in your life. That's why you're acting like this. Now, on the flip side, I'm going to tell you, some sisters not going to say that, But you're gonna have sisters in the black community that will say
Yeah,
that.
right, they
And
will.
they're gonna come after black men for having these guys in their lives. And it's good when it's a liberal policy and, oh, let's support gay this or gay that or trans this or trans that. And then you secretly find that this person that you're dating, when they can throw shots at you, they're gonna bring that up. Oh, why you ain't providing for me? It's because of your uncle. It's because of your whatever else. And see, that's the conversation that Barack Obama don't want. When you hear about black women already, they're complaining about black men because they're not masculine enough. That's the conversation. You guys are not masculine. You're not providing. You're not serious. You're not this. That's why we gotta go to the White House. That's the conversation amongst black men today. You have a lack of masculinity. So now if you have a third or secondary gay dad, my question is, does that add to the gap that makes black men more masculine to impress black women? Now, every gay man is not feminine. We understand that. Every gay men are versatile in who they are. I'm pretty sure we can't just put them all in the box. But then we're asking, is that a representation of a man that helps provide and create for black women in black America? And until Barack Obama is able to prove that statement to me, because clearly that is what black women want, you're probably going to still see black women saying these white men go to Asian men, these black men are just too soft. And that's already their criticism. And Michelle Obama, if you get a rich guy like Barack Obama, it's okay. Maybe that's fine for your relationship. What about the average black man in America and the black woman? And she wants a guy to go out there and get it. Is that going to be what this person brings? It could be, but on average. What are we going to experience this? I'm probably not. I don't know, to be honest. I just don't know. I just don't think that's the add-on that we're going to get in black America. Not to say that gay people can't do things, because they can, right? But it's just pushing this agenda on black men that I don't know if that is really what is the answer. Of course, if you get somebody in your life that's black, that's gay, that's in your family, that's a close friend, that's no problem. But to say that this person is mandatory, that I'm not sure. So guys, what do you think of Shaquille Jackson back at it again with episode Sir Bill?
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional...
You guys been up and you're ready for Brady's Rides. We're back here at Crown Eurocars, and I have one heck of a drop-top performance car right here next to me. What are we talking about? We're talking about this. It's a 2025 Mercedes AMG SL63S. But before we get into this high horsepower German cruise missile of a drop top, let's talk about what's going on here. When you hear AMG in the name, you know you're in for something special from Mercedes-Benz. And with this vehicle, many people might say, oh, well, Joe, it's not an AMG GT. It's going to be slow. Well, I guess what is your definition of slow? Because this car behind me does 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds. Pretty happy, as they say. So what you're getting is, you're getting that luxury performance with leather and all the other amenities all wrapped into one. You got four-wheel steer, so it's got rear-wheel steer, it's got all-wheel drive, and it's got some electrification. So what I want to find out is this the way to go compared to, say, a 911 Turbo S from Porsche? They're literally right across the street from one another in Stuttgart, Germany. Let's go ahead, let's dive into this SL63S and see if we can find out. Right off the bat, very, very interesting color. This is part of that Magno flat series of paint jobs. It's called Monza Gray. So after that iconic Italian Grand Prix racetrack in Italy, Monza Gray Magno. It is elegant, it is classy, and it is sporty all at the same time. Now, up front, at the front of the business, you're going to get your LED daytime running lamp, LED headlights, and the turn signals. This does have the additional carbon fiber appointments on the exterior. And look at these massive corner air intakes for the heat exchangers. With the Monza Gray, it just highlights all of the curves of this SL. And up to this point, the SL has been quick. But I don't think you've seen an SL like this one. Now, as we come across that long, low-slung hood, you have your front grille AMG with the vertical bars, forward-facing camera, of course the AMG badge, and then just like the corner vents, you're going to get your carbon fiber splitter and everything open on that.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Like it before you light it and go follow your ball on the ground, man.
Alright, so you had said that you were sex. You said this.
Yeah, we were arguing over sex. Like, we had a conversation about body counts.
How was that conversation started? Was it just a normal conversation?
We were listening to music, and me and her were talking. And then he comes in his room, well, actually in the kitchen, because that's where the fight started. And he's like, 42? You 42 niggas, you bitch.
So, y'all were listening to music.
We were cooking, like, the food is on the floor.
Yeah, the BSing around having a conversation.
Exactly. And you
Where
come in.
was he here waiting outside of that conversation?
Yeah, he was in the room.
And then he comes out.
Came in the kitchen. That's where we were cooking at. The food is on the floor. The pots and pans at the wall. Everything is on the floor.
So, and they started fighting in the kitchen. Where did you do after you saw them?
I grabbed both of them and I told both of them to shop. And she has hair like mine, and he has dreads. So when he went to pull, you can see the pieces. Her hair is on the floor. When he went to go pull pieces, that's when my pieces came out, and I grabbed his hair. I'm getting them all. Yeah.
I see it. Yeah. You want to fix it? Alright, I'm gonna go to the hospital check it over.
My mother and her brother are coming to pick us up, kids. But our mom is on the way to the hospital.
And I will make sure her mom knows that today is there with you. And Ford. Okay, and how far is your brother away?
He stays in Ford too. He stays with me. So they're coming from Ford. But it's
Y'all ass to be at home.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. Just stick around here until I get you. Okay? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. You got shoes. Well, actually, I need to. Do you have information on your gun?
I do, but it's at my home, at the box where it came from. I got it from off of Nip Brown.
Okay. I'm gonna give you my number for my card. I need that information.
Okay.
After rescuing the victim, officers rushed her to the hospital, where her mother was already waiting in fear. As doctors began emergency treatment, police informed her of the brutal details her daughter had just revealed. The crime scene was only the beginning. The bruises, the blood, the fear in her voice, it all pointed to a violent and calculated attack.
Oh, so we have to grab the book and it's around. Okay.
Your mom?
Yes.
Alright, hurry. Better get another dumb question. You guys.
Is she okay?
Beautiful. She is right now in the bathroom custody. Yes.
Okay.
My name is Rebecca Case. My name is Benny. It's okay? So your grandbabies are okay?
I know. We talked about me.
Okay.
Because I was at work.
Yes. Okay, so they're all going with her.
What's that?
Your grandbabies are going with your niece.
Yeah.
They're going with her. They're getting out the house.
Yes.
Okay, I wanted to let you know that.
Alright, so check this out. I try my best to find another video that would give better context to what's going on in this video, but it seems like that's the aunt right there, the auntie, the T, and the actual girlfriend is in the hospital. She got beat up pretty bad, but the dude was basically ear hustling. He was eavesdropping and heard that. They thought that they wasn't being loud. They probably thought he wasn't listening. So this was information that he wasn't supposed to hear. And when he heard it, he flipped out. Man, listen, bro. I think most dudes definitely crash out if they found out that their girl have a significantly higher body count than what they was led to believe. Like a woman's favorite number to say is like they smash less than 10 dudes. And if you believe her and you come to find out she really got 42, bro, I know you're gonna crash out, especially if you've been with her for years. Put a ring on it, got some kids. I ain't saying what he did is right, but dog, every man ain't got it all up here, dog. Y'all playing with the wrong people sometimes, man, bro. Feel bad for her, but damn.
So okay, first long-term relationship, you had told him the body count was on the low end.
Yeah,
How did he find out?
Everything.
Like, did you tell him, or did he like
I just
find
started
out?
feeling guilty because I started like really falling for him. So I was like, I this lie and I'm holding it in. So I told him, and he like lived out on me.
Wait, so what was the number that you told him?
4.
What was actually?
Like 150.
Excuse me?
Sorry, Mom.
Wait, how old were you?
I was 19. I had a friend who had an older sister, and she told me have with as many people in high school as you can because no one has STDs. What? So I took that as law, and I really went for it.
Wait.
That's it. God damn.
Can you repeat that part? What she told you?
Have sex with as many people as you can in high school because nobody has any STDs yet. And I just took that as law because I was hypersexual, very young.
And you're 27 now?
I am 27.
Okay.
So do the math.
Hey, yo, what's 150 divided by 4?
150 divided by 4 is 37.5. Always happy to help with the math questions.
37.5. It used to be the case if a woman tell you she slept with 3 dudes, you would have to multiply by 3. Now you gotta multiply by 37.5. Dog, that's great.
Does body count matter?
Oh, ladies, get thirsty for more? Visibly improve your skin with Olay Body Wash.
This is SanDisk's newly launched high-speed portable hard drive for this year, featuring SanDisk chips. It offers 6 terabytes.
Now you gotta multiply by 37.5. Dog, that's crazy.
Does body count matter? Does body count matter? Let's say if she has like 100 bodies, are you gonna accept that? Are you gonna be with her, wipe that up?
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. She can't be wiped up, but she know whenever it's time when I call, it's time.
Time for the drilling?
Yeah, it's time for the drilling. So yeah, she know what time it is.
Okay. BBL or natural?
I don't want no BBL, man. Just like Stephon Diggs said, man, that shit stink, man. I don't want that, man. I don't want that, bro. I don't want no BBL that stink, man. I need that natural.
Do you want your girlfriend to be in shape, or does it matter if she's fit or not? Or would you take a BBW?
Look, I wouldn't take no BBW, but no size matter. No size matter. Put it like that.
Out of all the videos of men I heard saying body count doesn't matter to them, they almost always have the same avatar, the same characteristics. They got like fingernail polish on, hella nose rings. You know, they just look different, you know. And I got a theory. I think these are the freaks, and these guys like women with high body counts because these women usually do any and everything for them. And that's why they go after them. Because I don't think the average dude want that.
Alright, question for fellas, and be honest. Would you marry a woman who is a perfect 10 to you, who is like amazing, like magical? She's not like anyone you've ever met before. She's literally, if you could build a woman to be with, this is her. Would you marry her if you met her and she told you up front that from her previous life she had a really high body count, but she's completely clean? She has never met anybody that you know. She never did anything that's online. And none of your friends or family would ever find out. Would you date her and marry her?
Fuck no!
Despite having a really high body count. If she's honest about it,
I'm slamming though.
And no one else would ever know.
I'll just be the next one.
We say body count.
It's not your girl, it's your turn, nigga.
Is it enough of a deal breaker that you would not stay with your dream woman because of it? You tell me.
I would like you to switch dream woman with nightmare woman, man. Nobody wants that. Like, no self-respecting man want to put up with that. I don't care how sexy she is, how hot she is. I don't care. What? That's a high-ass number, dog. All that sexual experience, man, bro, that's a lot. And I know she didn't make all the dudes work hard for it. You can't, like, for a woman to have that many bodies, dog, some of them dudes just hit just from saying, hey, how you doing? My name is Blase Blase. And that was enough to get them draws, man. 150 niggas ain't have to work hard for it.
What is this whole thing with guys wanting girls to have a low body count or no body count?
People with higher body counts at a young age tend to be the ones that cheat. That's not a claim, that's a statistic. Of the 7 people I've dated in life, 2 of them had what could be considered high body counts. Can you guess which 2 of the 7 cheated? And I know for a damn fact that it happens often enough to where some of the guys watching this video are going to have that same experience. You can try to cancel me or any other guy that says the same thing, but it won't matter because we're not changing our minds. If you have a high body count, you're not even an option anymore. We don't want to go through this shit again. You've been in 4 relationships, you've 15 dudes. What do you expect us to do with that information?
The vast majority of men feel this way. No man wants a woman with a high body count, bro. Like, damn, think about the woman that you invest in your time and energy getting cracked by that many dudes. That many dudes was able to conquer her, bro. That's crazy. Because dudes like to mark their territory. That's a notch on the belt. Dudes brag about smashing shit. Oh, you see her, bro? I hit that. Boy, imagine he point out to the girl that you like. You been dealing with her, but he didn't know you was talking to her. Yeah, I hit that, man. And he just discarded her like it was just a little piece of meat to him. But you like her. That make a nigga feel some type of way.
She's very open about her past. And so at 23 years old, this woman had been with 40 dudes already. Never had a boyfriend. And so he was her first serious long-term relationship. And so she often would talk about her sexual past and dudes she'd hooked up with, and nobody wants to hear that. Guys or girls, you don't want to hear about all the details about past relationships. And so it turned him off to the point where he's like, I wasn't even sexually attracted to her, but like couldn't get that out of my mind. Because a woman's 23 and she's slept with 40 dudes. It's like she's sleeping mostly with guys that she doesn't connect with. It's just a hookup. Maybe she's drunk, she's a party girl, maybe she's doing coke or whatever it happens to be. And no guy wants that.
The crazy part is that she's 23 right now and had 40 sexual partners. You don't know what's the time span in that. It could be from age 20 to 23. It could be from age 10 to 23, nigga. Unfortunately, I'm dead ass serious. You know, I watch a lot of internet shit. These people tell stories that, hey, yeah, I was smashing when I was in the 5th grade. I'm like, really? Damn. I seen enough of those videos of women bragging about doing things with men while they were in elementary school. So it's no telling how many years it took to accumulate them bodies. Either way, that's a lot, bro.
When y'all sleep with people, do the body counts of all the people that person slept with too automatically transfer? Because if so, y'all millions. Easily.
That's a very thought-provoking question right there. Transfer energies and all that kind of stuff. If that's the case, it is in the millions for sure.
My man says, can you come have lunch with me? Of course I can. I get all dolled up and I'm all cute and we go eat lunch and everything's great. Here's the culprit. Sounds good until it's not.
You needed a lug nut.
You tricked me. This was never about lunch. He tricked me into bringing my car up here to get work on.
It's a lug nut. It's going to take me 2 minutes.
You tricked me into getting car work. I do not like to bring my car up here because it just takes all day. Who wants to sit in a place like this? I'm so sorry to have to bring it up. But who wants to sit here all day? Not I, Cynthia. And so you tricked me. I'm thinking he's about to park the car and let me out. He drives into the, I don't work here. We're going into the unauthorized area. I'm over there with the customers, the visitors. He tricked me.
Yes. Another video showcasing how men are like adults in their relationship most of the time. Gotta get this woman to act like an adult. So he had to trick her. It's like when you trick kids into eating medicine. You gotta put the medicine in the candy. And that's what he did to her. Because you need a lug nut, man. That's some funny shit.
Let's go, lady. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is happening?
You gotta get in how you get out. You gotta get in how you get out.
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to cooking. After months spending way too much on DoorDash, I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too much for them. Cook Unity offers over.
You gotta get in how you get out. You gotta get in how you get out. Don't touch it. Come on, brave girl. Come on, brave girl.
You know, as I get older, I'm starting to realize that no particular group of people owns the rights to crazy. Like, that is freely given out to, you know, a vast majority of people, bro. And I've seen crazy white women, I've seen crazy Hispanic women, crazy Asian women, but I'm just saying, because I'm assuming because there's so many more white women than there are black women, Hispanic women, that's why you always see the crazy white women. But I've seen enough crazy black women, but I'm just saying, like, you see more crazy white women than anything, dog.
Shawty be talking about oh, you shouldn't date me if you can't afford me. I thought I could. When I met you, when I was looking at your gram, you just weren't shit, right? Now you tell me put Lulu on your butt. You don't own no Lulu. How was I supposed to know that was a part of the affordability? You losing me right now. Hold on. I was following you for some time now, right? All you did was post Chick-fil-A and Chipotle. When did you start having cravings for Del Frisco's and Root Crips? I never saw that on your story before, so I'm a little confused. I wasn't sure that was part of the budget. That's not what I went into this with.
That shit is funny.
Your hair, it was rarely done when I first started talking to you, when I first seen you. You know, I like that about you. I thought you was just more like a natural girly and stuff like that. Now you telling me I gotta send you funds for that hair appointment. For bundles. I didn't even know you liked bundles. I never saw it on you. When I met you, your hands was bare. Now you tell me send you 80 for the nails. I'm confused. Yeah, I feel like your lifestyle changed, right? I didn't know that's what I had to afford. You said you're losing me.
Oh yeah, that's that bait and switch shit right there, dog. Your life look extra regular from the outside, man. What's going on with now? You won't go eat at all these fancy places. You won't take a helicopter flight around the city. Man, you never seen a car. Damn helicopter. I've never seen you say you took a trip somewhere and you boarded a airplane. You want a nigga to spend money on a helicopter. You want to get in a hot air balloon. Y'all be tricking, man, bro. Like, it's crazy.
I'm gonna say this one time for the illusional thing. Honestly, what world do y'all live in where y'all think that a woman with a 9-to-5 job that can barely afford to take care of herself expects a man with a 9-to-5 job to take care of her, take care of himself, get her hair done, get her nails done, take her shopping, buy her designer, take her on all the trips, or you don't want him, or he ain't a good man, or you would rather be single. Reality is, most men work a 9-to-5. Most men work a job. The amount of men that are rich, the amount of men that are drug dealers, that are successful, that are rich, is slim to none. And women outnumber men, baby. Go find you a good man. Do your job, bring your income, he bring his income, y'all come together and y'all build something. That shit gonna be way more meaningful and it's gonna last way longer than you out here chasing behind some materialistic shit that don't even have that to do with that. And did nobody tell you?
Hey, you know what else they ain't prepared for? When that man is doing things, not the 9-to-5 guy, but the guy that already got it, and he treats you like you are a non-factor in his decision making. He built all of this on his own, but you want to have a say-so in something. Nah, you don't get to have a say-so. If that man was already built when you met him, he was already getting money, balling, rich, all that, and he say, this where we going? Well, you ain't got no choice. That's where y'all going. Y'all better hope that nigga nice. Because I swear to God, man, like, if you help them build it and y'all save the money to go on a trip or something like that, and y'all come together and figure out where y'all going. But if he got money and you just a lucky, fortunate woman that he happens to like, and he say, look, we're going to Spain, and you don't happen to want to go to Spain, stay ass home. That's the problem. They be wanting to say so with shit too. Like, man, nah, accept this rich nigga and everything that come with that. He gonna tell you what to do, what not to do, how high to jump, when to go to bed, all that.
I hate when people say, how are you on a budget and still going to see Beyonce? First of all, the B in budget stands for Beyonce. Let's get that clear. She is the budget. She's the whole thing. So that's how, you know, please learn what words mean, America.
Hey bro, the amount of women, and men actually, but mostly women, who I know that are broke and still make bad decisions with their money, is ridiculous. I know a woman who literally went on a trip not that long ago and she don't have no money, didn't have no money to go, called me asking for some money. Real talk, this is a family member. And I was just like, you ain't got no money, why did you go? And then when you get back, you're gonna need some money to get back out of the hole. You in the hole before you go on the trip. Hey, I didn't give him the money, I ain't stupid.
My girl to my work if you want some head. Do that.
But was oh, the nigga barking like a chihuahua for that mouth. For real. Alright, so I found a list in the comment section on this video. Alright, number 1, most of the men she's dated never took her serious, made a relationship out of it. Number 2, she follows way more men than women on Instagram. Number 3, she has a lot of guys texting or randomly calling her phone. Ooh, that's a big giveaway. She seeks validation from other men or has close friends on Instagram. She has a condom drawer or basket at her place. Damn. She let you hit on the first link and it wasn't even a date. She expresses her physical attraction to other men even when you're around. Oh, that's disrespectful. If you fall for that, you deserve to get cheated on, partner. She has a high Snapchat score. Damn. She posts thirst traps on her Insta story. Her dad wasn't in her life. She can't tell you the last time she went for an STD checkup. She's emotionally broken. She has guy friends you've never met. Yeah, I mean, I can't really disagree with too much on this list, partner. This is not my list. It's just a list that I found. Don't come shoot the messenger.
Sensitive deodorant with just 9 clean ingredients.
Donald Trump just loves to put his face and his name on everything, everywhere. Kind of like a dog taking a leak on a fire hydrant. Well, in consideration of his impending trip to the UK in this breaking story, the Brits, who've always had a wonderful sense of humor, have a little special homecoming for Dandy Donnie when he comes across the pond. I'm going to show that story to you in just a few seconds. Oh, you're going to want to see this. Real quick, what does Jimmy Carr think of Donald Trump?
Donald Trump really wants the Nobel Peace Prize, and my worry is, if they don't give it to him, he's going to bomb Norway.
Or how about just the people of Britain in general?
It's a bit scary, I think, for everyone over here, mostly around like the war, and
Donald Trump is an absolute waste of space, in my opinion.
I prefer not to see him here, but it's realpolitik. I think it's something that we probably still have to do, but I'd love to see the British public out there expressing their displeasure with this man.
The man's in really deep pain, and he needs love and compassion. And I just feel sorry for wherever he's coming from, to be honest.
It's politics, it's what you do. I get it. You know, we always, as a country, invite the president over. It's inevitable. It didn't matter. It was always going to be that the king would invite Trump over.
But, you know, he's obviously suffered some really deep trauma, and something needs to help him.
And yet again, Jimmy Carr kinda nails it.
What do I think about Donald Trump? Well, Donald Trump is, there's a lot of negativity around Donald Trump. He is, for me, he's sort of like my spirit animal. I look at Donald Trump and I see a TV host who became president, and I dare to dream. I'm a spray tan away from power. Here's my big worry. I worry aliens are going to land. And in classic alien fashion, they're going to say, take us to your leader. And we're going to have to say, oh, could you come back? Now's not a great time.
But in this breaking story, since Dandy Donnie number 47 is about to roll over to the UK and swoop into Heathrow in London, the British people have set up a very special reminder in the bestest of scenarios. No, it's not a meme coin, it's not a gold phone, it's not a golf course, and it's not a hotel, but it's the classic double-decker bus UK's known for, and the bus stop visuals that Donald Trump cannot escape when it comes to one Jeffrey Epstein. Check this out. Oh, you gotta love the Brits and their humor.
If as a result of his presidency the world does indeed end, won't it be marvellous to think it happened in our time?
He might change what the word presidential means. Like in a few years you'll be going, oh, my uncle fell over and banged his head on a curb, he's been rendered completely presidential. Official said, I
felt like running down the hallway with a fire extinguisher.
He's basically confusing the role of President of America with 1970s light entertainment comedian at BBC. The fact that everyone's tolerated him up to this moment, and suddenly they've said, well look, Donald Trump, he's awful. How could we have told? He's been campaigning for months and months. We've never had any indication that he might be thoroughly ghastly in any number of ways. I mean, how are we to know? This is unfair.
Every single time you got to roll down the streets of London while you're here, Donald, you are going to see life-size pictures. It's almost like having a statue of yourself on the streets of London, isn't it, Donald? I mean, just think of it. Think what Mount Rushmore could be like if it was only Mount Rushmore and it was you and Jeffrey. You're going to be immortalized in England from now on after this visit. But the people over there want to make sure everybody know who's coming to town. You may not have an ankle lock on you, and you may not have a notification there's a predator nearby, but everybody's going to be sure they know you're in the UK. You guys understand this is not going away. So Trump, you better face it, you better face up to it, and you better get those files released. Because I assure you, once that happens in UK, guess who else is going to do it? Everyone. It's going to be all over the place.
We've always suspected this, that the White House, and we know this, that what happens in the White House is really...
It's as good as your tacos.
probably just as good as any Real Housewives episode, as any soap opera. But when especially now. But when we get to find out what was happening in the White House, that is chef's kiss. And the latest blow up at the White House is reportedly over the Jeffrey Epstein files, or the lack thereof, or lack of information in the Epstein files that the Department of Justice announced earlier this week. And the blow up comes from between Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, and Kash Patel, the FBI Director, and the Deputy Director of the FBI, Dan Bongino. There was a meeting where they were all discussing some things that have come out about the way that the Epstein case has been rolled out to the public. And Olivia Pope was there. You know what? She's the only person who is missing from this meeting. It is a fascinating meeting, and now there are people who think that Dan Bongino might be quitting. He did not show up for work on Friday, so whether or not he's coming back remains to be seen. So Axios broke this story, that there was this blow-up at this meeting, and it really does give you a little window to look inside and figure out who's saying what about the Epstein. So joining us right now is the man who broke that story, Mark Caputo from Axios. Welcome back to TNT Live, Mark. How you doing?
Oh, great. Thanks.
So first of all, congratulations on the story. I am fascinated by this because Patel and Bongino were leading the conspiracy theories about Epstein's death and whether there was a client list. And now it just kind before they were in office. Before they were in office. And I never thought they would do a flip. But reading your story, it sounds like they almost have. And they're on board with the notion that it was suicide and there's no legs.
Well, very much so. The Department of Justice, with the sign-off of the FBI, released a statement and a memo when Axios first reported it, saying there was no client list and there was no suicide of Jeffrey Epstein. And Bongino and Patel himself both acknowledged, accepted, advanced that belief. They even said it on television. So it is fair to say that their statements or their stated beliefs have gone 180 from the more conspiratorial side of things to the more official side of things, which is, yeah, there's bad stuff happened here, but again, the official position is no suicide, no client list.
So,
For a limited time, get any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
I know you wouldn't believe this, but what if everything you were taught about Black history in America was a blatant lie? Not just distorted, not just incomplete, but deliberately rephrased. You were told your roots began in chains, that your ancestors were stolen from West Africa and brought to America as slaves. Period. End of story. But what if that's only part of the truth? Or worse, a carefully constructed myth? A banned DNA study, buried for years, uncovered something so explosive, it threatened to expose the very foundation of American history. The results of this study is that Black Americans are not just descendants of Africans. The data pointed to something far deeper, far older, and far more powerful, a strong genetic presence in ancient Native American populations. And even more shocking, evidence that Black people were in the Americas long before Columbus ever set sail. So ask yourself, who buried this study? Why were its findings suppressed? And what are they so afraid of you discovering? This isn't a conspiracy theory. This is genetic science, dismissed because it didn't fit the narrative. It challenges everything. Textbooks, race categories, even land rights. Because if Black Americans didn't just arrive on slave ships, if they were already here, then the system we live under was built on more than slavery. It was built on erasure. And now, the truth is rising back to the surface through DNA. This is the story they never wanted you to hear. And once you do, you'll never see your identity the same again. For generations, we've been fed the same watered-down version of Black American history. A version that starts abruptly in chains, sails across the Atlantic, and begins in 1619 with nothing but sorrow, captivity, and struggle. We're told that Black Americans are the descendants of enslaved Africans who were taken from West Africa, stripped of culture, and dropped to America's brutal plantation system. That's it. End of story. No past, no complexity, no deeper roots. But here's the problem. That narrative is not just incomplete. It was designed that way. It was crafted to erase everything that came before the boats. If our story starts in chains, then freedom looks like a gift, not a birthright. If our history begins with slavery, then identity becomes survival, not sovereignty. This mainstream version erases agency. It removes thousands of years of rich, complex cultural identity, both African and indigenous. It disconnects Black Americans from the land, from lost tribes, from spiritual roots that predate European arrival. And that's not an accident. History as we know it was written by the victors, the colonizers, the lawmakers, the textbooks. They didn't just conquer lands, they redefined people, reclassified entire populations, erased tribes, and renamed nations, and made sure Black Americans never fully knew who they were, only who they were told to be. But here's where things take a turn. In recent years, something powerful has been quietly challenging this Washington. DNA, cold, hard biological evidence that doesn't lie, doesn't have bias, and doesn't need permission to speak. And what's revealing? It's not just shocking, it's revolutionary. Because DNA is uncovering connections Black Americans were never supposed to know, and histories they were never meant to reclaim. So now we have to ask, what if Black Americans didn't just come from Africa, but were already here? What if the truth was buried, not in the ocean, but in our blood? And what if the biggest lie was that your story began in chains, when really it began with kings, nations, and untold power? Let's go deeper. What if your blood could speak? What if it could whisper the names of ancestors erased from history and shout the truth that textbooks refuse to tell? That's the power of DNA, deoxyribonucleic acid. DNA is the microscopic thread of life found in every cell of our bodies. It's the biological code that determines everything from your skin tone to your hair texture. But it also holds something far deeper, your ancestry, your story. And here's what they don't tell you. DNA doesn't lie, but the people who interpret it can. Now, let's break it down. There are two major types of genetic markers used to trace lineage. The Y chromosome, passed down only from father to son, follows your direct male line. It's like a torch carried through the generations, unchanged, unbroken. Then there's mitochondrial DNA, or mtDNA, passed from mother to child. It traces your maternal line all the way back to your earliest grandmothers. Together, these markers form a genetic breadcrumb trail, one that scientists use to map migrations, build family trees, and unlock the truth of who we are and where we come from. But here's the catch. When these trails lead to places that disrupt the official narrative, like evidence that black people were present in the Americas long before Columbus, the trail suddenly goes cold. Studies vanish, researchers are discredited, and funding disappears. Why? Because DNA doesn't just tell stories, it threatens systems. In the early 2000s, multiple DNA studies found genetic markers in Native American remains that pointed not just to Asia, but to ancient African lineages, long before the transatlantic slave trade. Some of these results were labeled contamination.
The number one food for regular BMs, huh? Okay, let's see.
The fastest way to get out stuff.
Long before the transatlantic slave trade, some of these results were labeled contamination. Others were buried in obscure journals, never reaching the public. A few brave scientists who tried to publish these results found their careers stalled, silenced, or ignored. But the suppression was even deeper. Take the story of Henrietta Lacks, a black woman whose cells were taken without consent in 1951 and used to create the first immortal human cell line. Her DNA helped power medical breakthroughs, vaccines, gene mapping, and cancer treatments. But her family never gave permission. Her genetic code was literally harvested, commodified, and distributed globally, all while her descendants remained in poverty. If even her DNA could be exploited without consent, what makes us think modern DNA research is immune to bias or control? See, DNA is not just about genes. It's about truth. It's about reclaiming stolen names, erased nations, and forgotten civilizations. And when the truth doesn't fit the system rewrites the script. But not anymore, because black Americans are turning to DNA not just to learn, but to unlearn, to challenge every lie they've been fed, to reconnect with a legacy that is bigger, older, and richer than slavery could ever define. And trust me, what DNA revealed will shake the foundation of everything we thought we knew. Imagine spending your entire life being told who you are, only to find out that the people who told you never really knew, or worse, never wanted you to know. That's what many black Americans are now realizing, thanks to DNA research that wasn't just controversial, it was buried. Let's start with one of the biggest players in the historical narrative, the Smithsonian Institution. For over a century, it shaped how Americans saw themselves and how black history was told. But behind closed doors, their scientific research began to reveal something they couldn't explain or refuse to acknowledge. In the early 2000s, the Smithsonian launched extensive DNA testing and archaeological reviews of ancient remains found in North and South America. These weren't recent skeletons. Many were thousands of years old. But here's where things got strange. Some of these remains contained haplogroups commonly found in sub-Saharan African populations, markers that, according to mainstream history, shouldn't have been there. These were pre-Columbian remains. That means before Columbus, before slavery, before any so-called African migration. What were West African genetic markers doing in ancient American burial sites? Instead of publishing these findings with transparency, internal reports were shelved, certain researchers were pushed out, and the data quietly disappeared from the spotlight. Some called it academic caution, others call it historical erasure, but that's not the only case. Let's go back even further to a man who dared to say what Western scholars wouldn't. Cheikh Anta Diop, a Senegalese historian, physicist, and anthropologist. In the 1960s and 70s, Diop began conducting bold biological tests on the skulls and skin tissue of ancient Egyptian mummies. He wasn't just trying to prove they were African, he proved they had melanin, wide nasal index, and cranial structures consistent with modern black populations. Diop's work shattered the Eurocentric myth of a white Egypt, but instead of being celebrated, he was ignored, dismissed, and even banned from publishing in key academic journals. Why? Because if Egypt, the foundation of Western civilization, was in fact black, then the entire racial hierarchy that justified colonialism, slavery, and white superiority would begin to crumble. Still, Diop didn't stop. He once said, "To make African history accessible, you must first remove it from European libraries." And he was right. But the truth didn't die with Diop. It only evolved. Fast forward to the 1990s and early 2000s. DNA studies began testing indigenous remains from North America. One, in particular, conducted at a Midwestern university, but later unpublished, revealed something truly earth-shattering. Several ancient Native American skeletons, dating back thousands of years, carried haplogroup E1b1a. If that code doesn't mean much to you, here's the translation. It's one of the most dominant lineages found in West and Central African males. Let that sink in. Long before any ships crossed the Atlantic, black people were already here. But instead of rewriting textbooks, the study was buried. Funding disappeared. Some of the researchers who tried to speak up were warned, and one even lost tenure. One whistleblower, who spoke anonymously in a 2007 podcast interview, said, "We weren't supposed to find that. When we did, they told us to rerun the data or discard it. I knew then that science wasn't neutral. It was political." And he was right. This isn't a conspiracy, it's a pattern. When DNA tells a story that challenges the colonial script, it gets silenced. When ancient bones whisper the truth, someone tries to cover their ears. And when black Americans start questioning not just where they came from, but what they were before slavery, the entire narrative begins to unravel. They want you to believe that your history began with chains. But what if it began with crowns, pyramids, and forgotten empires? What if the truth has been hidden not because it's wrong, but because it's too powerful? These banned studies aren't anomalies. They're breadcrumbs on the trail back to a stolen identity. And the deeper you follow them, the more shocking the truth becomes. DNA doesn't lie, but people do. This isn't just about West Africa. It's about something much deeper. Let's start with something bold. There were black people in the Americas before Columbus ever set foot here. We've been conditioned to believe that African presence in the New World began in 1619, but archaeological and genetic evidence suggests otherwise. Take the Olmecs, for example, one of the earliest known civilizations in Mesoamerica. Those colossal stone heads, broad noses, full lips, and undeniable African features have sparked global debate. Historians tried to brush it off as a coincidence or stylized art, but DNA analysis and skull morphology studies tell a different story, one that points to African presence in ancient America thousands of years ago. Then there's the Washita Moors, often called one of the oldest indigenous groups in North America. Their oral history speaks of dark-skinned people who didn't arrive by boat. They were already here. Early European maps even showed tribes along the Mississippi River before transatlantic slavery began. Coincidence or covered up truth? It doesn't just end there. DNA doesn't just tell us where you're from. It tells us how long you've been somewhere.
For anyone who needs to restore their vision, this simple change to your breakfast can make all the difference. The video showing the green juice trick that restores vision while you sleep has already surpassed 21 million views on TikTok. Want to see how easy it is to make? I'll show you right now. Honestly, I don't want to sound rude, but I'm tired of repeating this green juice trick. This is the last time I'm sharing it here. Here's the truth. If you're still wearing glasses or contact lenses every day and still dealing with blurry vision or difficulty reading, you're doing it wrong. And I say that because this morning, I looked at the exact place where I keep the green juice recipe, the one that naturally brings back sharp vision. Some followers even call it natural eye drops.
From. It tells us how long you've been somewhere. Mitochondrial DNA, mtDNA, passed down from mothers, and Y-DNA, passed from fathers, have been found in ancient American remains that match genetic markers seen in modern-day Black Americans. That's right. The bloodline of some of the people here today matches bones dug up from thousands of years ago, before the first slave ship ever docked. In some studies, haplogroup A and E1B1A, both associated with sub-Saharan Africans, have been found in Native American remains in the Americas, particularly along the Gulf Coast and parts of the Mississippi Valley. These findings were either ignored, challenged, or dismissed as contamination because they didn't fit the accepted historical script. Ask yourself, why would indigenous American remains be showing African DNA before Africans were supposedly brought here? Real-life DNA tests that tell a different story. Now, here's where it gets personal. Many Black Americans who've taken commercial DNA tests, 23andMe, Ancestry DNA, MyHeritage, are reporting unexpected results. Of course, many find West African roots as expected, but others are discovering indigenous American ancestry that they were never told about. And not just trace amount, in some cases, 20 to 30% Native American bloodlines. Even more shocking, some are finding Middle Eastern, North African, and Semitic ancestry that links them to regions like Yemen, Morocco, Israel, or the Levant. These aren't glitches, they're patterns. It raises a powerful question. Who were our ancestors then? And why were their stories erased? Here's a piece of the puzzle most never knew in school. For centuries before the transatlantic slave trade, African empires like Mali, Songhai, and Ghana had global influence. The Moors, Black and Berber Muslims from North Africa, ruled parts of Europe for over 700 years. They were scholars, seafarers, architects, and map makers. Some historians argue that long before Columbus, Moorish explorers sailed across the Atlantic, bringing culture, language, and genetics to the Americas. They didn't arrive in chains. They came as navigators. Some DNA studies suggest that Black Americans carry traces of these Moorish lineages, a blend of African, Berber, and Semitic bloodlines that connect them not just to West Africa, but to North Africa, Arabia, and the Mediterranean world. If this is true, and the science suggests it might be, then the identity of Black Americans is not just African. It's indigenous, it's global, and it's royal. Here's why this is so dangerous to the system. If Black Americans have pre-Columbian roots, and if their DNA ties them to both ancient Americans and global civilizations, then calling them descendants of slaves is a massive historical downgrade. That label was never just about history, but control. When you define someone by slavery, you erase their sovereignty. But the truth in your blood tells a different story. It says, you were here before the boats. You were kings, queens, and builders. You were indigenous to this land and connected to lands across the sea. You weren't just brought here. You gave here shape. This isn't a fantasy. This is what the DNA is starting to whisper. And if we listen closely, it may just change everything we thought we knew. Didn't begin in chains. They were covered by them. The reason they buried this DNA research was because the truth would shift the balance of power forever. Let's be clear. If Black Americans are not just
Twilight Zone, there's something on the wing. Nightmare at 20,000 feet.
20,000 feet. Who's the actor that played in Twilight Zone Terror at 20,000 feet? The actor that played Terror at 20,000 feet.
Descendants of enslaved West Africans, but are the original people of this land, the implications are earth-shattering. Because suddenly, we're not just talking about history, we're talking about land, ownership, sovereignty, and legal rights. If Black Americans can prove deep indigenous lineage, not through colonizers' records, but through their blood, then who has the rightful claim to millions of acres across the United States? Who truly owns the land your great-grandparents were forced off of? And who is owed more than just reparations, but restoration? This is why the system fights back. Because rewriting the origin story of Black
You and his sunshine shit. That's your nickname for me? I love it. No, sunshine's fine. Let's not do too much. Let's see, I'm pretty close now. I should be under an hour away. Yeah, I'm just about an hour. I'm about to stop soon. Yeah, it's about time to stop for the night. How you feeling? Yeah, I like that. stop when I get to Maine. I know that's right. Talk that shit. Right there. Right in the middle. Invite me in, why don't you? Invite me in. Take my shoes and my jacket off and stay a while. Take my shoes and my jacket off and stay a while. Okay, you about to have a time. All right. Hey, ain't no telling when that's when they be yelling. Let's go. That's smart. That's smart. That's smart. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Make sure I'm all right. I like that. Yeah, feeling real good right now. I can rub you on my chest right now, girl. Forget to put some of that Texas Pete on there. What you got, some Louisiana for that fish fry? Let's go. I'm hungry. I am too. I'm sitting here looking at my food. I keep looking back at the rest of my Panda Express. I'm about to slam the rest of that shit. Chill out. I gotta start driving again. Well, I gotta get there by 6 a.m. so I gotta be there by 5. So I'll be moving around 4. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as I stop, it's nap time. All right. Oh, shit. Bye for now.
Because rewriting the origin story of Black Americans means redistributing power. And let's not pretend. Power fears memory. If Black Americans are proven to have pre-slavery roots in America, that means the African American label becomes questionable, maybe even weaponized. Think about that. By lumping everyone into one category, African American, the narrative becomes simple. You came from somewhere else. We brought you here. Be grateful. That's your story. But if DNA shows that many Black Americans have indigenous American, Moorish, Berber, or ancient Semitic markers, that tidy narrative collapses. And so does the illusion of who belongs here and who doesn't. This truth doesn't just shake America. it shakes the entire world. Because if Black Americans aren't solely West African, what does that mean for Pan-Africanism as it's currently defined? Are we ignoring ancient connections between indigenous Americans and Africans that go far beyond slavery? And are we missing the opportunity to unite not just through pain, but through shared legacy? Not just where are we from, but who benefits from us never knowing? The answer is just uncomfortable, because systems of control, whether they be economic, political, or educational, all depend on one thing: your identity being defined for you, not by you. That's why this isn't just about chromosomes, it's about chains, the invisible ones. The scariest truth for the establishment is, you are not lost, you were hidden, and your blood just blew the cover off the greatest story never told. And that's why they needed this DNA study to disappear. But it's too late, because you already started watching this. Wait until we get to something even scarier. It would surprise you that millions of Black Americans are also of Native Americans whose history was deliberately erased, not through time, but through paper. This isn't a metaphor. It's what historians call paper genocide. See, in the late 1800s and early 1900s, government agents reclassified tens of thousands of Native Americans as colored or black, often without consent, and a trace of their true tribal identity. Entire nations vanished, not from the land, but from the record books. Tribes like the Yamasee, Washita.
Here's how a doctor treats toenail fungus without a prescription. If your toenail fungus came back after using tea tree, Vicks, or a common fungus cream, you need to see this. And let me show you how to get rid of fungus for good at home today. The reason your fungus won't...
Washita, Eastern Blackfoot, Lumbee, and even branches of the Choctaw and Cherokee were forcibly renamed and absorbed into a racial category that erased their sovereignty, land claims, and heritage. They didn't disappear, they were rebranded. Why? One major reason: the Dawes Act of 1887. This law was supposed to divide native lands into parcels for individual ownership. But here's the catch: only recognized Indians could receive land. So, the US government created the Dawes Rolls to determine who was Indian enough. Guess what happened next? If your skin were dark, you didn't make the list. Even if your entire family spoke the language, followed the customs, and lived on ancestral land, if you didn't look native by European standards, you were labeled black. Just like that, the lands were lost, tribes were erased, and generations grew up never knowing they had indigenous roots. The one-drop rule, originally used to control and marginalize African ancestry, became a tool to erase native identity also. But now, DNA is doing what the history books refuse to. Today, genetic studies are revealing what many families only heard whispered by their grandmothers, that their roots were deeper than the slave ships, that their blood remembers names and nations long deleted. Markers that were once hidden are now surfacing, showing links to ancient indigenous populations of the southeastern United States. Oral traditions once laughed at are now